Ladies and gentlemen, um, whatever the hell this is, I have no idea. I have no idea. I know it's like a visual novel kind of thing, maybe. Pretty sure. Which funny because this will make this like I'm not even sure. Hang on. What'll this be? Hang on. Let's pull up the audit sheet here really quick. Okay, this will only be our third visual novel under the current system, but it'll be like our fifth total. Because we just keep covering these. And of course, there's all the Telltale games, which, those kind of count. Kinda. I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to Gwahir the Windlord, Darth Tentacle, The Little Billy, Don Crow, Tizara, Ginger Overseer, Mendekler, Zigmus, Adam, Echo Carol, A Puff of Logic, Twister11, Who Girl 2011, Cordoon, So Dead Inside, Juanta, Loner, Javan, and of course the person who put this game on the list, Nymph137. Thank you all of you for continuing to support this show, to make this happen, and just kind of for being awesome. I am not going Japanese. I would like to actually be able to read the date language that's on the screen. Right? Yeah. No, I said no Japanese. Ah! Easebird Games. Interesting. In the grim darkness that is Glitch City 2070X. A city that shouldn't exist. A tax haven, Venezuela, where corporations and criminal empires reign supreme. In this place, all human life has been infected with nanomachines to keep them in check. Over them stand the White Knight to ensure that the corrupt laws are obeyed. Here, brutality in all its forms is an everyday reality. The quality of life for the non-powerful decreases at an alarming rate. For many, this can be overwhelming. Some devote themselves to their jobs, their families, or even their studies. Some look to place to escape this place, and others just give up. But for many of them, the answer lies at the bottom of a glass. By the way, $100 for a thing of ramen. Oh, no, sorry. Nope, yep, that's $100. On a small road just seconds away from the main street, somewhere near the slums, you find the Hall A of BT-certified bar, code VA-11. But that's a mouthful, so we just call it Valhalla. A small oasis in the middle of a concrete desert, a fountain of spirits waiting for tired souls. And it's here where this story unfolds. So, do I have audio options? I do! Let's turn that down a bit, shall we? Turn it down a little bit more. There we go. Okay, cool. Not a lot of options. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Jesse Ward, as always, for the sub. If you know what you want to put that towards, please let me know. Though, this is more like my 15th visual novel. Even on camera. I'm afraid I cannot put that towards Justified, Jesse Ward. I apologize. Interesting visual style. I suppose we'll see how this goes. I don't really have a lot of expectations walking into this. I don't know, Jesse Ward. I'm not going to make you look it up. Justified has been funded. Thank you for playing Valhalla. This game is best played getting comfortable. Grab some drinks, some snacks, and enjoy. No, I'm going to be reading out loud a lot, so I'm going to be having the opposite of fun. Like, I don't mean that as a negative, it's just, I know exactly what it's like to read on camera, and, that's painful after the first few hours. It's almost like doing voice acting work, except harder in every way. Apparently, I was supposed to do the prologue first. And I exit the game. Okay, whew, we're good. Apparently, there's a prologue I need to play. Okay. I don't know what any of that is. And thank you, Paranoid Android, very much. If you know what you'd like to put that towards, please let me know. One moment. Need to turn on my third fan because it's 1,000,000,000 degrees. There we go. Okay. And Paranoid Android is putting that towards Alpha Centauri. So, day 1. Friday, December 9th. Evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple days off. Business as usual, then. Not quite. I'd buy that for a RoboCop reference. How so? I mean us, not Gil. Business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. Who made the booking? The Sci-Far Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do we do it this time? Clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Interesting combination of synth and piano for the soundtrack here. Oh yeah, make sure to do those guesses. In fact, I'm going to type it into chat right now so I can pull up the stream. It's literally easier for me to just type in guess than to find and to keep it there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I missed her too. I actually get that reference, Hilarion. I don't know what you're talking about, Alex. You're only the third person to tell me that so far. You want all of that to go to Dragon Quest IV, Valerian? I just want to make sure. Because... Okay. Sorry, everyone. We gotta hit the stream breaks really quick. Thank you, Valerian, very, very much. Yeah. Very, very, very much appreciate. Thank you. As always, endeavor. I have, of course, put that towards Dragon Quest IV. Ugh. And you're awesome. I do hope you will be feeling up to it when we do get to the 14 block in 3 to 5 weeks, I'd say, at this point. Something like that. Oh, hey! Cup of ramen is on sale for $60. Also, Bubbles. No signal. Oh, yeah, here's my favorite channel. I believe this is the Warcraft channel. You can see the Horde beating the crap out of the Alliance right now. I don't get it. I really don't get it. We watch, we protect, but most of all, we kill you in the face. There's the news channel. No, Jesse's Mask. I'm just going to answer that right now. Thank you for using the queue system, though. I believe we're still working on getting that working in the long-term sense. I do want people to use the queue system long-term. Okay. Anything special I should know? Yeah, they'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Just do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call me if you need me. Sure. Well then. Add songs by... Oh, God, I don't know. If it makes you feel any better, Jesse's Mask, I've actually been playing It Takes Two as my current co-op game. And you're right, it has been adding new mechanics more than Plague Tale. We're in the castle section of the toy box area, for perspective. No spoilers. That's as far as we've gotten, though. No, I've been playing with packs. That's our current. My niece and I have been playing Pokemon Let's Go and Pokemon Shield. Let me double check something real quick. Make sure there's no questions in the queue. Yeah, okay. Let's clear that out. Let's clear that out. There we go. Okay, so we're going to add that. And that, and that, and that, and that. Hang on, and we're also going to add that, and that, and that, and that, and that. And that, and that. Okay, we're ready. Let's do it. I turned this down, right? Jeez Louise, let's turn that down a little bit more. There we go. Oh yeah, scan lines. Because I want eye cancer. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pumpelrump. Excuse me, I'll have a grizzly temple. Hello? Dog. A talking dog. Are you with the Cypher Toy Company? Yeah, I arrived too early. No. The clients are adorable. Son of a grizzly temple, right? Coming right up. I definitely know how to make one of those. All I gotta do is magically know how to do that. Alright, there we go. Okay, so I had 3 Adelaide. 1, 2, 3. 3 Bronson extract. 1, 2, 3. A Carmotine. We're just mixing chemicals. We're not even making real alcohol. That's great. All blended, and that's it. Blend. Blend? Blend. Keep blending, I guess. Stop? Okay, we did it! Hey, we did it. Okay, cool. There's your drink, sir, ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Looks. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Hey, is this the Bronson extract here produced? Sorry. Is the Bronson extract here produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Every BTC certified bar is no different from a fast food chain. We get the same supplies as everyone else. Ask a BTC official if you want to know. But you should... But we don't. But saying that we should over and over does not change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. Well, hang on. By flavor, maybe? No. By name? No. By type? Okay. A Mercury Blast. Nope, that's only 1. I guess we'll do this. That's 3, 5. I like that they're color-coded. 5 looks like... Oh, no, I thought I saw 6. I did. A Mars Blast. Okay, remember that. Mars Blast. Looks like that's going to be it. Mars Blast. Too far. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And a Powdered Delta. 4 Flanneride. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 thingies. Mix forever. Mars Blast, there you go. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, screw that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Excuse me. Oh, thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as the designated driver can be. Yeah, we all know people who don't drink aren't even human! By the way, fresh reminder, I don't drink alcohol. I'm gonna turn down the sound effects a lot, too. There we go. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the corgis created by the Sci-Fi Tour Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? And a good one, at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind. Listen, tribalism does not exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover those kind of scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. Let's see. Well, to each their own. You gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Yeah! Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. Okay, so I need something non-alcoholic. Non-alcoholic. I definitely know that there is something non-alcoholic. Help! Help! Out of my depth here. No camatine. Okay. I need something that has no camatine. Aha! Like a bleeding Jane. If you say the name of this drink 3 times in front of a mirror, you'll look like a fool. Ice? Yeah, there you go. Here's your drink. No, I'm joking. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Just, here's some ice. What is this? A non-alcoholic drink. But... get some blending going on. Here. Thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know. Is it really going to be only corgis today? Is that all I'm going to do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over? Over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh corgis. There are a couple of Cardigan Welsh corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so the Cardigans weren't invited. So, yeah, I guess you'll be serving the same kind of dog all night. No, I mean, isn't there someone other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh, boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that time when an AA meeting came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs? And at some point, all the choices in my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that makes you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do! I love every second of this job, but... dogs! It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try entertaining myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. Oh, there's also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Yeah, those both sound extremely boring. Sure. I'm feeling happy. So I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fringe weaver. Coming right up. Okay, we gotta do some aging now. That should be fun. Alright, so 9. Is there a faster way? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we need to age. And mix. Okay. No, it's not. That's 9. 5 on the top row, 4 on the bottom. We failed. That's reset. Apparently, there's a. I sure love the total active tutorial in those. This is very helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age. Under 5 seconds. So, 1, 2, 3, and we're done. There you go. Still an awesome day, despite talking to you. Yeah. You know what's funny? I think of all of the jobs I've worked in my life, and I've worked a lot, the one that most prepared me for this, for streaming and for being a YouTuber, is retail. I'm not reading that name out loud. Yo, what's an alpha male gotta do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer! Quickly! I'm gonna, type. Manly drinks. Are any of these beers? Ah, here we go. Beer. So hang on. A, B. Nope. A is apparently ice. Okay, so that doesn't work at all. Nope. Nope. R? That... Can I rebind that? I thought it would be like, you know, A, B, P, or D, F, K, and then, you know, I, or something. Whatever, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is mixed. And done. There you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of garbage. You're welcome. Hey, boss, what's the opposite of déjà vu again? Jamais vu. Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb-challenged. Make them hold it with their mouths. Sorry if that sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? Well, you're the first person in the year or so I've been here that's actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Yes. She was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from any BTC bar after that. With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would feel totally normal. You'd be wrong, because even then we were talking about humans. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've served a dog or two in my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. I hate dogs, apparently! I am playing someone who is very anti-doggist, so very relatable. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. Only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Anyway, you want another drink? Surprise me, but non-alcoholic. Yeah, sure, whatever. A non-alcoholic surprise. Sure, we'll do this one. So... Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? Like, I've seen Up. That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn the thoughts into words. Do keep in mind, today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translator on dogs from a decade ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I read some about that once. Another question. Why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before I go for the day. Any other questions? Yes, why do the dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it, and they think it might be fun. So just like teens. Got it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Hey, it's Satan's hell purr. Get it? That would work better as a cat pun, though. What can I serve you? Moon. Excuse me? Moon. Yep, definitely getting some retail flashbacks. May have to cut this stream off early. A moon blast? Moon. A big moon blast. Moon. Alright then. Sure, whatever. How do I make that big? $180? Jesus Christ. No relation to the Hadron cannon you can see on the moon for 1 week every month. So, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, it needs to be on the rocks, too. 2 powdered deltas, 2 flanerdines, 4 alcohols. And this is blended. Here you go. Moon. Is that a good moon or a bad moon? Hey, it's Pesky Furball. Hey, Revisque Pike-se Lispe. Crevice Spike? Yeah, sure. Oh, yay, Understandue, Ime? Yeah, I was a kid, too. What's the fail state for this game? Because I can already predict my future, and I'm going to fail this game hard. Is there a save button? I don't see a save button, just a load button. So I can't wait to fail this game on camera. Plague Tale Innocence? Nah, I got that. You know, it's super hard platforming games? Sure, no problem. Action RPGs? Done. Fighting games? Done. Dark Souls? Yeah, I got that. But no, I'm going to fail the bartending game. He didn't say if he wanted alcohol. We're going to leave alcohol out of it. Yeah, I think we're just going to do it. Ear hay. Hangst hay. Alright, one more drink before we wrap up. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course. Anything. Sour promo bland. Also, that has alcohol. So we need to keep doing no alcohol here. There we go. Sunshine Cloud. Tastes like old chocolate milk with its good smell intact. That's gross, but okay, whatever. So, 1, 2, 2. On the rocks and blend. Hey, Art. Thanks. So, what exactly is it you do? Sorry if it's rude to ask, but die in a fire. I guess I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering calls, that sort of stuff. I've done that job. We call that Tier 0 where I'm coming from. In the IT industry, anyways. But this is a dog-run company, so there's a lot more responsibilities, like getting stuff off of shelves, opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how'd you end up in that position? Ugh, where'd you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. Even in the future, you can't get away from nepotism. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. I would have loved to see the filing paperwork office the day 3 corgis walked in and filed for a company. They got the money from their owners, if I remember correctly. I can see that happening. Somehow. The STC is the second biggest dog toy company in the world. Fun fact, they started as Cypher Toy Development. Ain't that unfortunate? Hello? The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. What is she wearing? Why are you so quiet? I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. Yeah, no, I'm not actually joking, by the way, Minoru. Back in IT, we really did have Tier 0, Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3. Tier 3 was a hyper-specialist. Tier 0 was a phone answerer. Tier 1 was catch-all, and Tier 2 was the actual, people, right? That sounds so horribly elitist, but what I mean by that is that Tier 2 was effectively the majority of the jobs. We had a few Tier 1s, like 7, and like 3 Tier 0s, and then everyone who was a Tier 3 was only a Tier 3 for one specific thing. And they were all Tier 2s as well. Anyways. Honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? Terrifying! Look at her eyes! I'm the lovely Dorothy Hayes at your... Wait. You're a Lilum. Not at your service, then. Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face, and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey. For shame. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out front or something? Hey, I only found out myself a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you're at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Okay. You don't need to know. Don't think about it. So who booked you? This guy? No, Cypher Toy Company. What do they do? They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I'd kid about something like that? You mean that if I turn around, I'd see dogs? Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? I just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I even charge extra if my clients want it. Oh my god, I was hoping that wasn't true. You don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next money. I'm leaving. Bye. Ticket would have expired by then. Chicks are the kind of girl that'll hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cabs outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. Alright, says the night's over. You have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how'd you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Bye. And Prologue 1. Or maybe not. How long is this? Oh, God! Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Hang on. I'm curious of something. Wow, look at all those saves I have that I can go load. That's not encouraging. Are you ready for serving dogs? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't ease things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope. But he should be having fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Eh? Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then. Kill all the music. I killed the radio star. Alright, time to mix drinks and change lives by smashing them over the heads of every single customer that... Oh, can I have a big beer, please? Oh, thank God, a human. Yeah, sure, coming right up. Beer. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus Christ. And mix done. There you go. Have a beer. Thank you. So, may I ask what you do for the dogs, Miss... Beatrice, but everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough. I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the... Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements. But that's harder to shove into conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements, anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution. If only this world and these corgis were as beautiful as I. Are we really having this conversation? Okay, there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. Unless we're playing, you know, Prey 2017, in which case... If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body parts and call it a day. But, you have a point. Skill doesn't ship up with enhancements. At least, not yet. I'm telling you. Prey, you know. I didn't realize we were playing a prequel. Sorry for the outburst. I have my story with enhancements. Dark and tragic past. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertaining than serving drinks to talking dogs. Sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now, so do you want another drink? Yeah, I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Hey, have you seen a red dot? Yeah, hang on. It's right over there. Look, go get it. Go get it! I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks. Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. What the hell is a red drink? Yeah, I was actually thinking Mars, but I thought I'd look to see if there's anything that has a whole bunch of Adelhyde. It really is, Jordan. Look, I've worked in retail more than once. I've also worked in fast food, separate from working in retail. It's an important life experience, and I actually mean that. I learned a tremendous amount of managing skills, of managing myself skills, and dealing with other people skills, and being tolerant, understanding skills. Like, not much really. Like, I'm not exactly an intolerant person even before I worked there, but let me tell you something. You start to feel really bad for the people behind the counter once you've been them. Was there a velvet one? Let's do the Mars thing. Sure, whatever. Oh, yeah. Despite what some people may think, I'm actually an extraordinarily patient person, and at least part of that got increased by working in retail, let me tell you what. This isn't red. Can you see red? I can smell red. You're hiding the dot, aren't you? Oh, look, over there. Where? Those damn Pomeranians. Think they can come over and take our gerbs. Excuse me? They took our gerbs. Damn, we've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be a slow news day. But you know what I say? It's good we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races ruining our work. Oh my god. Okay, give me a second. Okay. Yep, no, we don't need more races ruining our workplace. I feel like that's our thumbnail right there. Let's grab that. That's gonna be our thumbnail. Give me a second. Give me a moment. Well, no, it still would require empathy, Crazy Norse, and not everyone has empathy. Which sounds horrific, but in my experience is true. For example, I wouldn't want my niece to work retail. There we go. So, PR, Valhalla. And then let's get the room out. Oh god, I'm going to figure out something to say in a room about this game. What the hell am I going to say about this game? So, there's talking corgis. Anyways. That. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats! Okay, no. Damn right, Nerdfix. Especially if you want a lot of cyberware. So, let's jot down some stuff here. So, I'm thinking writing, just in general, but also dialogue in general. Probably humor. Absolutely, just where I love darkier and edgier. You even spelled it right. Okay, music. Music's pretty legit. I'm not sure what I think of the graphics yet. I mean, it's not bad brickwork, but it's also not what I would call positive-worthy so far. Granted, we're still in the prologue, so that's whatever. And I'm not sure what I think of the gameplay yet, other than the fact that I hate the hotkeys. Like, you'd think there'd be a way... You know what? Actually, let's hit Google here really quick. VA-11 haul a rebind. Is there a way to rebind? There's a review about Valhalla that the title of the review is "Anime was a mistake." Apparently, there is no rebinding even in like an INI file. There are ways to rebind by doing rebinding your keyboard, but I'm not going to do that. That would be fun, right? Rebind my keyboard and then go to type some notes and it just comes out as gibberish. That actually does suck, though. A game like this you'd think would be kind of beneficial to have something like rebindable keys. Just hotkeying, right? I mean, I know it has hotkeys, they just suck. Yeah, no, there's... wow. Hey, Zalog. Right, it's in code. It actually would be in code, technically. Really simple cipher code, but still. Anyways, wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up! What do you know? Now give me a bad touch. Okay. Sure. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks. Mixed. Done. There you go. Racist dogs. What are the odds? I mean, dogs are pretty pack mentality, so pretty good, I'd say. Wait, if I can't tell the difference between them, does that make me racist too? No. Would it matter if you're racist against the racists? No. Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. What is she wearing? Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Yeah, sure. I may need to learn these hotkeys, because this is already irritating to control. There you go. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? Yeah, sure. There you go. How many of you seen Men in Tights? Just wondering. Alright then, so you mentioned the thing about talking dogs. I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamed about talking to animals. Have we really? Never mind the fact that we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half the charisma of these guys. You've met furry office workers? I've seen my share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're kind of tired. Would you like to commit suicide? We got a suicide booth right around the corner. It's fleas and ticks season. I am tired. So you're a tick? Don't you dare. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice, though. Yes. Yeah, it would have been nicer if we actually had time to get properly ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said was pretend like it's any other day. That was a screw-up on our end. Sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all the sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones who hired it. Filthy, stinking Cardigans! Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want any Pembrokes at their party. Filthy, stinking Pembrokes! I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. Ma'am, you truly live in hell. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Oh, just another kind of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. Oh, this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, yeah, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in a bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs to... Yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job, don't mind me. And yes, Zach Taft. It's not a classic wah-wah, but that is a wah-wah. Hello? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you saying that to me? Are you a good boy? I am? Whoa, thanks, buddy! Coming right up. Big sunshine cloud. I need to figure these out. Nope. And then... So those three, and then this is a really dumb layout. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to that, though. Because that's just awful. Here. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Loopy-doopy-poo. Woof. You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man! They're like lettuces that decided to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Well, guess what? I don't like them. Calm down, dog. You want anything? For cabbages to not exist. I meant to drink. Oh, of a big grizzly temple then. Can I add cabbage to his drink? Yeah, no reason. I'm just curious. No, yeah, they are Don Crow. It's just... I don't know. To me, that's really non-intuitive to have it be like up left, up middle, up right, up further right, up even further right. Like, at first I thought it was, first letter, StarCraft, typical hotkeying, or Warcraft 2 was another game that did that. But then I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's like up, middle, right, and then this would be like A, and this would be D, right? But nope. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. And this is blend. There you go. Chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender. Yeah. Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's how you want to see it, let me see what I can get you. Make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how you sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. No, gourmet food exists because a few people decided that if they clean up otherwise ugly and bad-tasting food and make it sound like it's fancy, pretentious people would pretend they like it so that they could spend more money on it and feel better about their miserable and pathetic, insignificant little lives. Now then, excuse me, I'm gonna find a sweet drink. Let's go with the piano woman. Needs to be big. So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. It's full. We can't do a big there. Okay, hang on. Reset. We haven't done a blue fairy yet. Let's do that. 8. And then that's This. And age. Mix done. There you go. Thanks. I'm not actually joking. Like, I obviously was trying to sell that a little bit, but you gotta be honest. That is what gourmet food started as. Now, it could be argued that there is such a thing as actual gourmet food nowadays, but if you look back historically, that's where that came from. You know what? I've got the perfect example for that. Chocolate. No, really. Look it up. Originally, people just ate straight chocolate. Have you ever had straight chocolate? Because I have. I actually like it. But the point is, straight chocolate is bitter as crap. And arguably kind of bad. But they're like, oh yes, this is so good because it's elite and rare. It's everything I was just talking about. And then they started adding sugar to it and milk, and I was like, oh hey, look. You get the idea. Anyways. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? Only in really small quantities, Alex. But yes, I do. Like, you get like a little bit. I'm talking like maybe that much. And just crunch it up a bit. Got a nice aftertaste, too. Which is funny, because I don't like coffee, which is also bitter. I wouldn't be able to tell you. There are many kinds of weird. Well, pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there's this one guy who spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before ordering. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh. Yeah, that's weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story, you know, with the enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Yeah, sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was college freshman... Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. So, they hired this shady character who had supposedly hooked them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy, got their hands chopped off. This is one of the stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent the shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left with an arthritic mess, the last died on the operating table. So yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements. Especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements, this really is a Prey prequel, isn't it? This is kind of getting uncanny. When did Prey... Oh, I'm sorry, when did this game come out? Because I know when Prey came out. It came out in 2017. That story sounds so familiar. Did the shady guy have a bleached mustache and tattooed black eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet someone affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? No, but it is a small town. Well, I guess I gotta check the dogs to see if they're fine. Yeah, sure, I'll keep serving them booze. Thanks for sending the story. Yeah. Hey, man. You ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight, I'm feeling like it's not moving by fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say if time feels like it's going by too fast, you're having a good time. How can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right up. Just curious something. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks mixed. There you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. No, I do not, Crazy Norse, but whatever. We're not even out of the prologue yet. I've been doing this for an hour. We're not even out of the prologue. Bartender, hello, Dog 5. One brandini, please. Yeah, sure. There you go. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Yeah, sorry, I'll change it. Nah, I'll leave it like that. It already ruined the brandini anyway. Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy, though. Frickin' dogs. Anyway, you want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. How drunk are you? Alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? Hmm? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rave party. Why does everyone keep saying that? Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you can just say so. I just did. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? Well, there's a suicide booth around the... I don't trust other vets. I don't feel like they're actually cut out for the job, so I took it upon myself to do it. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole new can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. That's not how that works. Why the question? I thought we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd have been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity you've been given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, scratch that itch. Oh, you should be a counselor. I am! I'm a bartender! Do I need to quote Star Trek here? There's some things that tell you doctor, there's some things that tell you bartender. Well, I'll have to take care of the dog. Excuse me for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thanks for everything. Yeah, don't worry. Thank dog. I mean, God! God! Dog, gammit. Done for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get some insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What's the health inspector think of this stunt? Health inspector's too afraid to come into this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here, then. Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, day 3. So, we haven't given someone a wrong drink yet, so let's try that out. Better to do that in the prologue than in the actual game, right? You look bummed, boss. Oh, Jesus, Krenzler, it was so bad. Did you see the wormhole mission? I actually legitimately forgot to talk about the wormhole mission in the rumination. For those curious, while I was recording the rumination on this Shattered Universe video, I was still nauseous. That was like an hour after we did that frickin' wormhole mission. Yeah, consequently, I recommend you don't watch the wormhole mission on the VOD. Anybody who watches the VOD of the Shattered Universe. Straight. That was just... Starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there'll be no more corgis in the bar. I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. I'm sorry, how is this to anime? I mean, granted, we're still in the prologue, so I don't know. 1/3 how to properly mix, and 2/3 about being a counselor and supernatural advisor. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I've mentioned several times, I have a story idea that's been bouncing around my head for a few years now about doing a story or a game or a show or whatever set in a restaurant in a similar manner to this, actually. And obviously, you know, the food is going to be part of that. I am a bit of a cooking geek, but the cooking is probably going to be like a fourth or a fifth of the rest of the show, because it's all about the people and the interactions and all that. And all I'm saying is I'm taking notes here. Because making a game about that... Wait, I know someone from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. You worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music. Enjoy the day, will you? Right. Is there a random? There should be a random. Time to mix drinks, change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Oh, Miss Betty. Well, yeah, part of the intended draw of the restaurant, show, game, whatever I intend to end up making it in, is to be an insight into the extant, because it's going to be primarily non-humanoids. In fact, I've kind of decided that the Lamias will probably be one of the majority races of the area. Anyways. Hello, and Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. That's your name. Deal. Deal? Deal. Wipe that satisfied look off your faces, you two. What can I serve you today? Yeah, I know, right, Crazy Norse. All I got to say about that is FF15. Some of you in chat know what I'm talking about. The food in FF15 looks legit. It was one of the weirdly more enjoyable aspects of that otherwise not particularly good game. I'll have a beer, and I'm not designated driver, so give me a Fringe Weaver. I'm not going to screw up their drinks. I like them. But I'll screw up the next dog's drink. So, beer. Let's see here. It does. It looks so good. It really did, Takoya. It looked like they spent actual time and effort on the food appearance, which is just... Apparently, and I still don't actually know this with totality, but apparently the fishing minigame is actually really in-depth and complex, too. Like, they spent a lot of time and effort on fishing. Anyways. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix done. And then, Fringe Weaver. It's like drinking ethylic alcohol with a spoonful of sugar. Yeah, that's sugar and alcohol. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Guahir, very much. I will jot that down for Helltaker. There it is. Is that on the list? Someone check if that's on the list real quick, please. The only downside of the list being so large is I tend to forget which games are on it at some points. Oh, it is on the list. Okay, cool. Thank you for checking. I mean, all I'm going to say is my favorite little flavor lore detail from Sigil in D&D. For those of you not aware, Sigil is the multi-dimensional hub pocket dimension of, like, D&D. I'm saying D&D vaguely because it exists in a lot of different D&D settings. It's kind of the point. Anyways, my favorite little flavor tidbit of Sigil is that there's a fishing shop that somehow gets fresh fish all the time. And the way they do it is the owner happened to get a hold of a portable portal, which they use to literally go and warp out to specific individual... What the hell, Crazy Horse? Individual spots across the multiverse in order to get fresh fish from there and there. And then he goes and he sells it. I don't know. I always thought that was cool. Anyways, what am I doing? Aged and mixed. There you go. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No. Well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird, drug addict weird, let's hope nobody finds the body in the fridge weird. Well, for starters, is the fact that she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Yeah, like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself, and that makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring in the basement? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh, well. Thinking about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does the training involve? All the crap this game didn't tell me how to do. It's a lot of etiquette, regulation. Most of the time, though, is actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Yeah, different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, you know, that kind of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for failure are really slim, but it's better not to take those chances. I actually agree with that. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to the other client's dogs. That. Oh, sure. Alright, we're gonna do it. They're chasing me, man! Who? The cabbages, man! The goddamn cabbages! They're everywhere! They're after my rump! You're... never mind. Can I get you anything to calm down? A big blue fairy would be nice! Okay then, so let's give him not a big blue fairy. So do we want to give him a completely wrong drink or a small blue fairy? We're going to do both. It's just we need to decide which one we're doing first. If there, look, if I could put cabbage in this dog's lettuce, in this dog's drink, I would. I'm saying actually it's kind of split right now. The next person to vote will split the tie. Just it's there. Okay, we're doing a small. All right. So we're doing a small blue fairy. So okay, 4. There we go. We also need to make... Oh, no, we can't make a wrong drink, can we? That's just a very sugary drink. And this is aged and mixed. There you go. Here. This isn't that big. Something the matter? Nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch. Okay. Well, we're going to give him the completely wrong drink this time. So we'll give him a pile driver. Or a bottled drink? How do you even give a bottled drink? There you go. A bottled drink. There you go. Here. Sigh. That's it? Well, that made me feel guilty. And apparently that's it. We get 2 lines of dialogue about it being wrong. And, okay. You should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. And yeah, go ahead, Death Eagle. I'm not against cute, though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements. What's the difference? Yeah, no, I like watching the Horde just beat the crap out of the Alliance in the background here over and over. I don't see a difference between the two. Well, you're also an android or whatever. Alright, let me put it this way. You lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did. I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Yeah, probably because it's a gun-loaded super arm from hell. Even worse if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion, or a whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. Look, I'm just saying I would cyber up if I could. We've talked about this many times. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilim replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be an easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? Gotcha, Alex. Well, that's all I need to know, really. Doesn't really change much other than the fact that we could game over for it. Got it. If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as enhancement? As I say, I literally wear an enhancement every day of my life, so... And I know you could say it's not quite the same, and I could say we're getting into semantics at that point. How does reparative work factor into your ideology? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Like I said, I'd cyber up if I could. Let's fix the lungs, let's fix the heart, let's get rid of this problem, all the nerve damage in the leg, let's just remove that. I don't know, probably a few other things, I'd have to think about it. Completely replace my hair, I hate my hair. Get a steel skull, so you know. Damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap. You're weakening my resolve. Yeah, metabolism, that'd be nice. Just fix the GI tract in general. Oh, bartender. That was fast. There seem to be less dogs out today. At least dogs that want to drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. I believe you. Lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can make a chandelier out of their asses. Which somehow means your body, your choices. How does that... If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has an enhancement. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. That is a good sentence. Someone write this down. Just coat it in bronze and staple it to about half the human population's faces. Chkunk! 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 I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hitting someone because something like that. Chkunk! Chkunk! Just get it on there. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two gonna order anything? I'm fine. She's drinking mine, actually. Alright. Coffee. Yeah, aren't they actually making another game? Yeah, Nirvana, that's the one. That's actually all I know. I don't know anything about it other than that it's called Nirvana. I don't even know if it's the same thing, you know, if it's still this kind of visual novel with a mini game. I'm not sure what to call this. Hey, Javin. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. I'm not going to read that name. You're not going to believe me. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog! I see. What can I serve you? You're not going to do anything about that other dog on top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry. I hope you're right. It's actually hit development hell. That sucks. Yeah, you mentioned this is 2016, so it's been a minute. And by a minute, I mean, like, half a decade. So, yeah, that sucks. You can ask, Death Eagle. I mean, as long as you're okay with asking, you know, on camera, so to speak. Well, I want something really sweet. I'm gonna not screw up anymore. Let's see here. We just want sweet drinks. I keep wanting to make a piano woman. That's good. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Aged, mixed. Here you go. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. Very true, Shadow Machine. In the lemonade out of lemons mentality part of me, I kind of hope that a number of companies have been kicked in the ass about allowing people to not come in the office and still actually do their jobs properly with regards to this. Lord knows that's something that's been bugging me about the IT industry for the better part of a decade and a half. That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fellow here said the Bleeding Jane is better than a pile driver. Please, prove him wrong. All I'm saying is I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. With you on that. What do you think, bartender? Think there's any point in discussing non-alcoholic drinks at a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me feel like an idiot. Yeah, I've noticed that. It's not an opinion. That's a statement. Oh well, please serve us either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. So, pile driver, hang on, is 3 fake water, 3 I don't know what that is still, and 4 alcohol. And a Bleeding Jane is 1 fake water, 3 whatever that is, and 3 alcohol. I think I'm going to do that, Alex. So let's see here. Hang on. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And that's blended. Yep. No fighting this way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie. Just kidding. Wise choice. No complaints here. So how'd you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny, and they just, like, they make you smile. No, they don't. They're corgis, and they must all be removed. Also, they're racist. Tell me one interesting thing about them. I don't think memes count. Legends say they were created by a fairy, and their breed was raised to fight dragons. Oh, you've got to be kidding. No, actually, I heard that one, too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're so tired of them. I don't know. Maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging sphincters if they eat their own dental floss. I might be their veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom, and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. Ugh. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you have to fix. Yeah. At least they're cute issues. Depends. Gynecologists can't pick clients by age or preference. I was talking about your job. Oh, yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much that I'm tired of them as I'm tired of you being so obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed. I'm passionate. This is what we call pendulum effect. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the directors about the whole cardigan conflict? I was gonna do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. Well, for starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. I don't take you too seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have a naggy voice? No, not your voice, just your entire demeanor. So I have a naggy demeanor. I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. Which is terrible, because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Oh my god. That is truly the greatest dystopia of all. When the family dog has to bring in enough dosh in order to keep the family afloat. This is the darkest of timelines right here. Doesn't that count as unethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal gray area. Dogs are doing it willingly, after all. Okay. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. Oh my god, you're right, Minoru. I forgot about that. In fact, the company's pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Dwergen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. Says he's not that weak. Who's this Wergen guy? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. It's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilim being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. To be fair, people get attached to many things. That's not true, Blue. You're not a thing. Much better than a thing. It's okay. You're the one bright spot in this terrible world of corgis and racist corgis. Here, this is going to be a Blue stream now. Come here, Blue. Come here. Alright, come here. Alright, let's see. Now, to be fair, people get it to... Oh, right. I already said that. Like, my grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one whose will left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? I don't think you can do that. Yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilim's guardian? You fill a form with the artificial Intelligence Council. And then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they'll give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilim you'll be taking care of. You'll have to watch over it until it can pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilim wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. Yeah, Dive is back there. I don't want to move him. This is him. Because he's keeping Wave, balanced, because she can't stay up on her own. So it's like adoption in the lottery, all rolled into one. They do that to diversify possible outcomes. 2 Lilim can be of the same model, but they'll grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? A new guardian can appeal to the council, stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way. Or because you can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all that information like it's hard-coded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to the STC. It's kind of a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. The money they give you for it is not that great, though. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Jotting down some notes. In code. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you punk. It's just... I was chasing my tail, and now I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. Let's give him something super sweet. What's the sweetest drink there is? I know we already figured this out earlier. There's like a 6 Adelaide. Oh, there it was. A Brandtini has 6 Adelaide. That might be. Hang on, let's see if there's anything else. Wait, what was that? A Moonblast also has 6 Adelaide. What do you think? Moonblast or Brandtini? I'm hearing Moon. Let's moon it up. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Rocks blend. It's time to give this dog a heart attack. This is good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ah! Huh. No, see, I see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians. Those are nice, but they're not corgis. Alright, hang on. I need to Google this. What is a Pomeranian? I'm not actually a dog person, so I don't know. Oh my god! That's a Pomeranian? Yeah, it's a fluff ball. In fact, I'm going to share a specific image. Okay, you ready here? This is going to be an image I'm going to share with you. Give me just a second, because I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Of course. Okay, fine. We'll do this the hard way. You think I can't bypass your bullcrap? You shouldn't save pictures off of Google image search thing that people keep trying to push and failing at? Screw you. This is a Pomeranian. I think that speaks for itself. Man. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? No. Yeah. The white knight that was with her? She wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious it was a tapestry of muscles hidden under that armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Me what? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not the question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person, actually. I really am this bartender, apparently. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm apparently Jill. This has been my secret identity this entire time. So QQ, W, and then T, mixed. Do you have any pets? Cat named Four. You have a cat named Four. He's just a stray I rescued. Well, never mind. I am not Gil because, you know, I'm not a cat person either. You like rescuing girls, too? I'm sure I should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just going to go ahead and say no. Weird. I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it Four? Four is a Lilim I met some time ago that... Never mind. Pretty lame name, if you ask me. I mean, it'd be a better name I would come up with. Hello, cat. No joke. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head the name of my sister's... husband's... So I guess my brother-in-law's cat and dog. Can anyone guess what I call them? Better than... Yeah, cat and dog. That's right. Hey, dog. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Hello, cat. Scratch, scratch, scratch. I bet when you and Four play, it's quite the sight, huh? I'm so sorry, Blue. You can go back to your post. He's so lively. Sometimes I fear Four shadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Eddie. But to move away from this whole foreground, what's the rescue fantasy you mentioned before? I do know Oscar's name. You're right, Shadow Machine. I would have to think about it, because I can't even remember the name of the dog from Ghost Detective, or whatever the hell the name of that game was. You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. Missile, that was his name. See, I couldn't even remember his name, and he was an awesome dog. Ghost Trick, that was a... I can't remember any name. I'm sorry, I think I'm still recovering from Shattered Universe. The bad boy who turns away from a life of crime. The drug addict girl who lived on the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's a corny romance cliche 101. What's Archer's dog name? Porthos. I had to think about that. Porthos sucks, by the way. You know, I will actually mention in the Enterprise Ruminations the last time we see him, because he actually stops showing up on the show at a certain point. Oh, you're the one with the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. Why do you read all those novels? They let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. even if said main character is a muscular man. I see no problem. Just, what is your self-image? Hey, if I can ask something else. Yeah, what is it? Why do you hate puns so much? I didn't have time to, Alex. I'm sorry. Last night I was just swamped trying to get that rumination out. And then, you know, do my usual paperwork and follow through. I didn't even finish updating the website until this morning. Many people cringe at puns, you know? Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. They made, past tense, me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny! They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said this so many times I might as well just make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. Are we still watching the Horde beat up the Alliance? Good lord. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know it. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they're being suspiciously quiet. Careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light. Actually, make that 2. Yeah, sure. Age, rocks, mix. Age, rocks, mix. Here you go. Thanks. By the way, yeah, I didn't like most of the 2000s memes. Like, seriously. They weren't funny. But then again, neither was Seinfeld. So you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoids in the entire company, it kind of happens. Sentient? Yeah, we have a couple of test mannequins and cardboard cutouts, so... I see. Seems there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only one of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her treating those dogs. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her Mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. You were eavesdropping? So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know? Yes, I do. You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Why not? Anything happen? Yeah, a dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened. Just made a dog very confused. How the hell do they get on top of the sinks? They are surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I already do this. Ah, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? I'm sorry, Betty is with Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things are not going so well. Is this a rom-com? Because the topic just keeps gravitating towards one flavor or another of romance, and it's getting weird. I know we're still only in the prologue, but things are not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got better. Why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Do you want your turn at the Betty-mobile? I don't know. I guess I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, it stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I gotta admit, by the way, given the setting, I'm predicting that this is gonna go badly no matter what happens because the setting. So, this is probably gonna be very depressing, is what I'm trying to say. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance the other person is not okay or dead. And what started as a legitimately fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Ah, don't worry. I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting. Unless they're Oscar. And besides, there haven't been many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Oh, not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. That is my job, yes. Well, a third of my job. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than most of them. I'll take that. Also Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines reference. Funny thing is, we're unofficially associated with a local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really, really like talking to your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. I mean, it kind of is. I used to sit around in crowded places like malls or bars and think to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams and fears and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And in this job, you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it all out. Some people do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they might seem at first glance, no two people are alike, it's kind of fascinating. You can be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Have Betty executed. She knows too much. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there's still decent folk out there. I'm not decent? You're critically obsessed with dogs! I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Quick, come here! Sure. Wait, he wants something, anything? This is it! This is my chance. There you go. Okay, that didn't work. You lied to me, whoever gave me that formula. Let's kill now. Execute the entire chat. Base Delta 0. I repeat, base Delta 0. Thank you, Savicom, as always. Yes, I am serving alcohol to dogs. I'm playing a game about someone who's serving alcohol to dogs. This is just my life. That's what it is. That is, look. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5. That is exactly what you wrote. And I'm putting that towards Empire of Sin, if I could find it. I thought it was mix. I wrote down mix. Okay, that's different. So Q, W, E, E, R, R, R. T, 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 T. Mixed. Why is the drink the core? Okay, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next. Flaming Moai. Here you go. Thanks. Now, boom! Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast. Get it? Because you made the drink fast. And I broke it. And... go. Tough crowd. Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. Yes, right. I am serving alcoholic drinks to dogs. This is my life. And I'm watching the Horde beat up the Alliance in the background there. Thank you, Hapsu, very much. If you know what you want to put that sub towards, please let me know. I'm telling you, Jill is apparently just me, except she likes cats. Hey, Batrender. Yeah. Your job is a funny name. She looks drunk. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of her alcohol tolerance, though. Brought to enter. I want to make a toast to my good friend, the robot here. Probably the only person, robot thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers! You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, and a big one. Oh, okay. Beer. Big beer. Beer. That's a lot of alcohol, but sure, whatever. Mixed. Done. Here you go. Alright, cheers! Glug, glug. I said cheers! Cheers. Cheers. Good! Grumpy when sober and sweetheart when drunk. Seems like she's been like this since her university years. They make it sound like those were a decade ago. I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? Nothing. Nothing is good about getting drunk. First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person. When drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it. Craves it. Yeah, that's kind of what I was referencing earlier. That's a good question, John. By all means, make that. I thought it was tap that, Crazy Norse. I'm probably exposing my age here because I don't get the terminology at all either, but whatever. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans actively look for things that make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison in potentially poisonous foods like that weird balloon fish thing? Because they're stupid. Why would they eat spicy food or drink fermented milk? Because it tastes good. This is weird. I'm not into that. Unless you're talking about yogurt, in which case yogurt is awesome, unless it doesn't taste like lingonberries. Seriously, how crazy does someone have to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they found medicine amongst all that junk. The one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of all. Alright, fair enough. But see, that's proof that you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you? I'm a Lilim. Lilim always sound too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared. But now I'm curious. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D, social development robot. Is that like the DFC-72s? No, DFC-72s are designed to be physically as human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. Oh, I know, right, Crazy Norse? I mean, of course, I like apples, though I don't eat the seeds. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work Lilim. Why must you be cursed to only one destiny from the moment you're born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know. I'm already doing it. My dreams are all filled with Corgi. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice, that's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you know, you say you're resilient. We all look the part. Let's test it! Flunk! And of course, Betty, hits like a puffball. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. Hang on, I need to hit Google really quick. Give me a moment. Yeah, it's pretty hot. I kind of figured. Lilim can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter. You're still special to me, no matter what kind of robot you are. Lilim. No matter what piece of crap you are. Speaking of special, how come it isn't legal to marry a dog yet? Is this just my life now? Is this it? Has this become my future? Dude, those boxers are legit, Professor Yaga. Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry a robot, Lilim, they should be able to marry dogs too. Abtrender. Yeah, that's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog. Mock him. Excuse me? I do not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilim, why shouldn't they be able to marry animals? Where do I begin? Where's my sword? Oh, right, it's behind me. Okay. First of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys, then? And now you want to bang a monkey? Second of all, dogs, like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 7-year-olds, but they can talk, drink, booze, and argue. Well, you just sort of made the argument. They're 7-year-olds, so... mentally, I mean. I'm just gonna kind of zip through this a little bit faster than we already have been. I'm just gonna yeah. I can read at this pace, so I'm gonna read at my pace. I'm drunk. I mean, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just. I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos, and I started picturing a dog in a bridal dress. This is what started this. I mean, just try and picture that. I'm the drunk one. Wait, I'm not drunk? Why would I say that? Then again, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. I'm sorry, is that a joke, Darth Trinius? It's easy to argue with the drunk. All you have to do is hit them hard enough to get them to pass out. And I'm good at that, so. Do you have a limit, as in a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disoriented to the point where I effectively useless, but I never pass out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the stuff that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder why they gave all those human flaws to Lilim. So let me tell you about Mega Man X-Zero. I read somewhere about that. It said that by giving Lilim the same weakness as humans, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating? Seems like it. But it makes you wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? Data quote. Oh, I'm so sorry, Professor Iago. That's something I know and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as is. You're not my dad! You can't tell me what I can or can't do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now! Yes, Mom. Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here. But Mom... Go. Bye, bad nerder. Bye, Miss Betty. It actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember them tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? Makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? There's also something about her that makes it feel right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. Let's see. Well, I gotta get things ready, if you'll excuse me. Good luck. Hey! We're closing. Damn it! Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We're taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such great service on such short notice. Yeah, that's my job. You were Interesting, too? Oh, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you. Please come again. Send my regards to Miss Betty. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, it'd be nice if they came back. Or that we're still here when they want to come back. I've been acting weird all weekend, boss. You okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing in much income these last 2 months. Which means we're at risk of being wiped off the map. And that leads to the main game. Yes, that's right. We were still in the prologue. All that time. What the hell is Anna mode? Like, what is this? It looked... I'm gonna read at my pace. He bought a levitation potion and threw himself off of a building. Oh, the potion actually worked. Holy crap. He started rising into the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight that was on his way to Conjavania. Oh, anyway. Kid shows up, underage, settle order, gave him an alcohol-free drink. Then he didn't have enough money to pay his tab, yanked his shirt over his head, screamed he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts couldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple dishes. The fact that you even thought for a moment I would kick a young, innocent child hurts me to no end, you know? Oh my god, it's Kanye Vania? Are you frickety kidding me? Alright, I've decided, as legally bound representative of the Bastion, that this planet is beyond salvation. We're just gonna cordon y'all off, and y'all have fun with that. Oh my god. Aren't Gil's checks been out to Robert? No. Cough, cough, cough. Well, this story killed a couple minutes. I think I'll, I don't know, sort the glasses or something. Hey, we had a fedora-shaped glass. Anyone here? Ah, sorry, I'll be... Ow! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Well, seeing as how I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. Not the point. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. What? Hey, what? Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Yeah, sure, coming up. Sugar rush, sugar rush. That's gonna be, mixed. Here you go. Thanks. Ooh, this doesn't have any alcohol, does it? Nope. You really think I'm underage, don't you? Yep. I'll have you know I'm old enough to get pregnant. That's not that old. That's sadly not relevant here. Yeah, it's... On second thought, this is actually good. I mean, don't underestimate me. Do you really think I look that young? Yes, I do, but not young enough to be considered underage. Well, then why don't you give me alcohol? Because I wanted to mess with you. Mess with the client? Do you usually do that? Only if it looks like they might take it in stride. Still, why are you so angry at this idea? I might think you look young. That's... I mean, the only people who don't like being mistaken for looking younger are young people. But to be fair, you still look older than like 95% of our regulars. That would mean you're serving drinks to people who look like they're 13 years old or something. Yep. Eh? Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Yeah, sure. Okay. Seems everything's in order. Miss Anna Graham. Yeah, I stuttered over that a little bit, too. Not Graham. Where have I heard that name before? It's almost like it's an anagram. Ahem. Go ahead. Just try to make a joke. I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they don't make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. Aw, you're no fun. So what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name. I have a right to know yours. That's not how that works. But I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine, I'll just pretend Jill is your way of saying your name is actually Johanna Ignatia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place looks awfully desolate. Joe, she says. It's been a slow day. A really, really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always busy with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So, I take it this isn't a popular place then? Yeah, we have our regulars, but we're not like the bars on the main street. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, makes me feel safe. Hang on. I'll fix that. Weird. I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them, though. This isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame. I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here. It's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming up in here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do that if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored. Figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or too jumpy. I usually don't give out drinks to kids that look like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that, but still underage? If they at least look like they're above legal age, I'd be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids, but I'm bound to be fooled sometimes. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy? Yep. I see. Hey, Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I get another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. I should give her the special! No, let's see here, so... flavor, sweet. What have we got here? What should we give her? It's fine, Ryokami. They're all... horribly dead? Wait, no, actually, they're probably currently being salvaged for parts, so... You know what? In honor of a certain Cleffery, which one person in chat's gonna get, I'll make a blue fairy. So, 1, 2, 3, 4... And then 1, 2, 3, 4... And sure, we'll give you some alcohol this time. There you go. Boop, boop. One sweet drink. Thanks. You know, if all drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. Yeah, a bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Thank you. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Thank you! Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey, Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah, it'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know. I don't know, I've met dentists with bad teeth. Bartenders who don't drink would totally make sense. That's silly. It'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant. You think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink whatever it is that you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Huh. Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but he could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed you haven't said my name yet. I have... what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I've called out yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. I haven't had the need to say your name. Come on, humor me. Say my name. Why? Say my name. She really is. Come on, you know who I am. Say my name. Heisenberg, you're goddamn right. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes! Now one more time. Nana. It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? And there's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky? Creepy. I don't know about that. There's a certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. First of all, I do not agree with that. Second of all, no. No barrier. Barrier. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. That's not true, Blue. You are an important member of the family. Don't let them tell you otherwise, Blue. Sorry. You are very important, Blue. It's okay. The shields are down to 25% in this conversation. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. No, I wasn't ready for it, little Billy. Say, Anna, can I ask you something? You called me my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. There I was, out in the distance. All of a sudden, I strapped fireworks to my arm and punched a guy. Which is funny, because Batman has kind of done that more than once. So the Batman parallels are continuing. Why? You're looking at a proud survivor of a nanomachine rejection. Oh, sorry, nanomachines instead of fireworks, my bad. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while in a fetus. You know, still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're a fetus, but that's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one could sometimes... What? The other one could sometimes appear in your teenage years. Incredibly rare, but still possible. So that arm. Nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Yep. Tissues start ripping apart, organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was my arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful? Because I lost 5. Anyways, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. Ah, I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple hours ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there thinking that my arm was doing something. Anyways, I'd get me another drink, so we can keep talking about my stump after that. I believe so, Apsu, but I'm not sure. What do you want? Let's try something classy. It's weird being in a bar not asking for a fancy drink. I'm not going to give my opinion on fancy drinks because I've been to Vegas and I've seen a bottle of alcohol about this big was $3,000. It wasn't wine, before you ask. Classy. We've got the Brantini, we haven't made a Cobalt Velvet yet. Let's do that. It's like champagne served on a cup that had a bit of cola left. Gross? No, it wasn't rye. It was just alcohol. Yeah, and rocks and mixed. There you go. Here you go. This looks expensive, alright. I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. How potent was the alcohol? I don't know. My family's doing well off financially. I was visiting family, obviously, because I was in Vegas. But, sorry, I'm looking at Don Crow's comment and trying to understand how personally I should take that insult. Starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is. Of course! I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to feel the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in quarantine room. Yeah, I can get that. I mean, yeah, but... Okay. I wasn't aware I was judging alcohol. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chamber free from nanomachine particles in the air. Ooh. That's... okay. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3 or 4 years in one of those places. Really? That long? Well, I didn't go for the genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I know, right, Mule? This whole world is just getting more horrifying the more I learn. I'm not sure I want to play this game at this point. We haven't even actually started yet. Yeah, we do have a lot of Darths in my chat. You ever notice that? We have a lot of Darths, a lot of Jessies, and a lot of Alexes. Just trends. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm alive thanks to that. Wait, I'm sorry. New Phyrexia has come back again? And I left with so many fond memories, too. So, that's what you meant, the whole feeling nostalgic in isolated places thing. Yep. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey, Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Come again. Oh, Jesus Christ, Alex. You know, okay, I get why they keep going back to the Phyrexians, because the Phyrexians are as close to a setting villain as we've ever had in Magic the Gathering. But, like... God dang it! You know? Anyways, just in case I do have to legitimately defend myself against Don Crow, allow me to go ahead and say, almost everybody I know drinks. Okay, I'm not actually trying to be insulting or judgmental to people who drink alcohol. That's fine. You do you, right? If anybody knows me, you know I'm pretty tolerant. Now, if you want to be an alcoholic, we have a different problem. That's different. That is a different thing. I have known alcoholics. That's not cool. And I feel for them. I've actually talked about that before on camera a few times. I don't want to know what that level of chemical dependency actually feels like. Anyways. So, to be honest, talking about the treatment, all that made me feel a bit lonely. Yeah, exactly. You know what, Jordan? I feel like I've read that recently. Like, I can't stand alcohol, but I can't stand black licorice, you know? I'm not going to suddenly tell my grandfather he can go to hell because he likes black licorice. Now, pineapple... No, I'm not going to do the meme. I can't stand... Black licorice is actually probably the worst for me because it actually triggers the gag reflex. Like, it's not just a flavor thing, like some things. Black licorice literally will make me try to vomit. So I have actually tried a lot of alcohol before. consequently. In fact, I've tried a huge variety of alcohol over the years because a lot of people have tried to say, "Oh, you don't like alcohol? Try this." You know the story, right? If you say you don't like something, everybody jumps on you saying, "Here, try this. This is totally the thing you'll like." So as a consequence, I've tried a huge variety of alcohol over the years. Did you know there's black licorice alcohol? The good news is I have professionally worked as a janitor, so I was able to clean the carpet. But I still feel bad about that to this very day. Anyways, it's not something I normally do, but what the hell, sure. Probably Ross. I don't actually remember. I just remember the price and being like, really? I took a picture at the time, but it wasn't with the phone. It was with a camera, so I don't have it on me. Yay! I've also had, oh god, what's it called? Hang on. I can't remember what it's called all of a sudden. Ipecac. Or Epicat. I feel like I'm pronouncing that wrong. But I've had Ipecac before. And that's, don't do that. Don't ever do it. I was a medical reason in my case, but it's still not fun, even if you need to. It's the stuff that makes you vomit, and then vomit, and then vomit, and then vomit. And I could probably keep going like 3 or 4 more times because it really does make your your stomach just say nope, 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 and it will keep going until it can't, and then it will keep going a little bit longer until you get to the dry heaves. And after a while, it'll settle enough that you'll stop attempting to throw up. And then you die, and then you feel better. God, Epican is just the worst. I'm sorry. I bring that up because that's, like, obviously, black licorice is nowhere near that bad. But for reasons I probably don't have to explain, those two memories are kind of linked in my mind. I like to think of it like they're not actually used, their arms aren't really in the arms, Death Eagle. It's more like their arms are like a control mechanism, and so you're just kind of controlling it, you know? I actually agree with that. I've seen that skit, Shadow Machine, and I agree. That's actually surprisingly accurate. Anyways, I should probably actually finish playing the game. So, yay, we're gonna have drinks with Anna. On a piano man and a piano woman. Let's do it. Let's get the pianos out here. So we want 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. This is a big drink. On the rocks and mixed. Checking 3, 5, 5, 3. Yep, okay. Here we go. And then a piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Aged and mixed. Here we go. 2 drinks. Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Purpose is the usual answer I give to that question, Death Eagle. Although I am, of course, in no way trained or capable or even competent enough to give such advice. Purpose doesn't have to be a big thing, either. A dog can be a purpose. A kid, a friend, a show you like, a video game. I know someone who I will not name who stayed alive for a few years because there was a game coming out they really wanted to play. And that was enough to get them over the hump, so to speak. I'm leaning towards, let's say 60% right now, Don Crow. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers. I saw something will you. I wasn't ready for it again. I can read fast, but I need to be ready for it. Like, I can't just, you can't just flash text at me and I catch it. Alright, this is getting weird. I wonder. Hang on one second. Maybe this time it'll end on a happier note, is what it says. I said, cheers. Oh, cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. We're in Anna right now, so look. Or, what's the difference? Sad. I miss Lynette. Lynette who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, that I could use it however I wanted to. See you around, Jesse Ward. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system and the flu started kicking in. They tried to rush part of her to treatment to reduce symptom, but only made the nanomachines go wild. It eventually got to her brain, and I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is, if they had left her as she'd been, I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's, yeah, that's horrific. I miss her every day, you know? Yes, I do. I say that I want to forget her, but the truth is, I just want this pain to go away. It's been 2 years and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Depends on the superpower, Death Eagle. But you know me, I'd take over the world. That's my purpose. Sorry, am I making you uncomfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here while she doesn't? I try to enjoy life as much as I can, enjoy it for the both of us, but it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? I mean, if they reject nanomachines, then we just try to isolate them. We don't have nanomachine problem. We don't have nanomachine clouds in the extant, so we're cool. So I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, real sincere, but not in one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. Once he died, I never heard a single bad comment about him, even from those who used to badmouth him now and again. Really? Well, the best thing about death is after you die, all the wrongs you ever committed feel meaningless. I've actually commented on that before. By the way, Gene Roddenberry was scum, fresh reminder. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? What I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you will get better, eventually. Eventually, all you'll remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But, I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of, I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. But then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember she left your life while both of you were on good terms. That's actually true. A common problem... Let me walk that back a second. What I believe to be, what is in my opinion a common problem in human society, is people tend to stay in relationships too long. Which I know sounds weird, but I mean that. Not every relationship works, right? Not every romantic entanglement works, and every now and again you need to reach a point where you both are just like, you know, this isn't actually working, is it? And you need to part on good terms rather than keeping going and keeping going and keeping going until it gets worse and worse and worse, and then we have problems at every gradient and level of severity. from, you know, just a yelling, heating breakup to actual problems. So, if we're going by the traditional D&D standard Death Eagle, which I'm going to explain really quick, the actual by-the-book D&D alignments means that whether you are good, neutral, or evil means whether or not you care about good or care about evil, or you care about neither. Similarly, lawful, neutral, and chaotic means whether or not you care about doing things against the rules, that's your priority, or you care about doing things for the rules, or not with a system or with the system, right? So I would be lawful good based on that. I am a very organized person, and I absolutely would like to do good in my life. Whenever you feel down, just try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a little bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. No, Gum Gum. Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Hey, boss, what happened? I came to ask you about that. Huh? You just spent an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're going to close for tonight, and there you were, chatting with thin air. I changed my mind. I am now 90% convinced that she's actually real. A spirited talk, too. Can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be has to clean off the floor? But Jill, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras. You were here by yourself this whole time. Maybe you're tired. You're probably just sleep talking really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need a rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? No, seriously, I mean that. I have completely shifted my opinion that she's real. You know why? Because there's enough nanomachines floating in the air to cause problems for people who reject nanomachines. That fact by itself says all it needs to about the kind of setting we exist within. So someone who actually, you know, kind of slits through that, who rejects nanomachines, think about it. Now, it's possible she doesn't have a physicality. I'm not sure about that one because I don't know enough about the setting. But I do think she's actually a real person. I don't know if I have thoughts on Chaotic Good. I mean, there's plenty of reasons to dislike systems and dislike organization. I don't agree with them. Obviously, I am lawful, but I get it, right? I understand the concept. And good is good. Sometimes. Yeah, no, I saw it, Gwack here. I'm debating something here. This game sucks, Jordan. It's a lot of reading. Stupid Good? I actually really dislike Stupid Good. Now, Stupid Good isn't an alignment. Stupid Good is a trope, for those of you not aware of what I'm referencing. Stupid Good is Goku. Now, he's a really severe example of it, but you know the archetype, right? The moron. You know, like, for example, Sora. To use it, it's a slightly lower example. And I just really dislike that archetype. I would say, so, Lawful Stupid is worse, but Stupid Good is more irritating to me, personally. So, new game. This game is plus game. Grab some drinks and snacks. I can't. I'm reading all this out loud. Speaking of which, let's refill really quick here. Ah. Yes? Hey, over here. Who? How's that for an entrance? Come on, Joe, look sharp. The game's starting and the player needs a good first impression of its main character. Well, I actually already answered what chaotic good was, but to repeat myself, chaotic good is someone who actively seeks to fight against systems and doesn't like organization or structured thought process or manners, and obviously is inclined towards good. So focused on good and focused on chaos at chaotic good. It's right there in the name. Stupid good is Sora or is just a moron. It's a trope. I hate stupid good because it's such a dumb trope. It's like, I'm gonna do good things and I'm an idiot, and that's stupid good. Anyways, I know you served a bunch of tuxedo-clad corgis over the weekend and the bar will eventually close. And I'll admit, my little prank on you might have gone a bit overboard. But remember, life is 90% how you take it. I mean, you can't control the input, but you can control the output. Stay focused and look at the brighter side of things. I have no idea what the brighter side is, but you should totally find it. In any case, you should totally check that parcel you just got. See ya. Huh? Oh, just a dream. Okay. Nah, you're fine. I think... Cave Johnson here. Chapter 1. Science! No, Primera. Your membership to Shining Fingered will automatically renew the 17th. Make sure your account has at least $800 by then. Make sure to save your data using the Life Backup app. You can now browse the Augmented Eye. There's the cat. We apparently like our boss a bunch. 4. So who's that letter from? Jill. Nobody. Is our cat talking to us? Do cats talk into this game? Alright, whatever. What's this? Alright, what we got here? Mass immigration continues as Wonderlanders, our newest threat. Cyborg in Heels returns next year. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Whatever. Is our save system? No. Save. There you go. Okay. Can't seem to... We have $0. Iron Man... No. Iron Man would very much be lawful good. By a wide margin. He is definitely the organized type. Like, sure, he goes against and through systems, but think about just how many plans and how much he has to keep going in his head all the time as he runs his company and his superhero team and, everything. Now, in the comics, Iron Man is lawful evil, but we'll not get into that right now. Deadpool is neutral. Captain America is lawful good. Yeah, comic book Iron Man kind of sucks, as we've discussed many times before. Oh, here we go. Go to work. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. took and turned him into... Yeah, I mean, I actually really like Iron Man in the MCU. Reed Richards is... I would say chaotic evil for him, but that's a bit of a judgment call. It's either chaotic evil or neutral evil. Might be neutral. I think I could see neutral evil for Richards. Hey there, Jill. Oh, hey, John. When will you admit you have a John face, Gil? When you let people call you Jules. Are you okay? You look distracted. Where's the boss? I don't know. She went out to buy some stuff, and... Did you hear what I just told you? You said something. Yes, that you looked very distracted. Very, very distracted. It's nothing. I'm just thinking about stuff. And get our favorite channel up here. What stuff? Well, I have to pay rent by the 30th, which is always stressful, and there's also the fact that I spent a half an hour apparently talking to myself. Hey, Anna. Not to mention the fact that 2 days ago I found out the bar is at risk of closing. So, not only is my life being shaken up, I'm apparently going crazy. Yay. Top of that, neutering 4 left me with a completely empty wallet, and I'll get evicted if I miss again. Maybe get rid of the cat. And there's all the beer cans around my apartment, and... Jill! Sorry, did you say something? Can you really work today? Of course I can. Let's go through the basic. Hey, a tutorial! It's okay, I got this now! If you make a Piano Man, I'll skip the rest, but bear with me a second, okay? Let's start with the Sugar Rush. Do I need it? I guess I should see the tutorial, so okay, fine. Sweet, yeah. Desire the amount of gradients, yep, When done, press the mix button, press it again to mix things. Oh, if the drink looks messed up, you'll have to put the reset, try again. You can press reset any time, even while the shaker's moving, don't be afraid to use it. So, okay, we'll go through the tutorial. We can Piano Man if we want to skip the tutorial, so at least we can skip it. And we'll throw in some of that, too. All mixed. Boop. There you go. Here, happy now? I mean, while I agree with that statement, Alex, if the choice is homelessness or pet, that's not a choice. A little, but not quite. Let's do one more. Now, granted, that's a severe and traumatic circumstance, and I'm not a pet person to begin with, but I'm sorry, I am too pragmatic at that point. If it's between the pet or you pick you. Here, did I amuse you long enough? You did. Sorry to hold you. Let's get working. Yeah. Oh, before I forget. You can make any drink big by doubling the amount of ingredients. But if the drink recipe already has 10 ingredients, the drink is already big. Optional. More Carmotrine means more drunk faster. Okay. She's the one who mentioned that she's low on money because she's spending money on her cat, okay? What do you want from me? Hey, guys. Who the heck is that? Who's that? I don't know. Found her while I was out shopping. Why bring her here? I'll either leave her outside at the mercy of society's finest or bring her unconscious body in here. Okay. She's gonna make such a ruckus when she wakes up, you know that. That's for you to deal with. I'll be in my office. You can't just push that responsibility onto us. We have work to do, damn it. There's 2 of you. Believe in yourselves. Do you think Chief knocked her out? Nah, it's unlikely. She'd be crowing about it or taunting us if that were the case. That's not like her to pick on such a small girl. At least, not unprovoked. Yeah, you're right. We'll just need to keep it quiet. She seems to be just sleeping soundly, not comatose. Yeah. Alright, time to start the night. I'll be starting while you clean the bathroom. Come again? Well, you spent the whole weekend and Monday doing God knows what. I've had some interesting clients come in. Dogs. Lots of them. You're joking. Gil, you've known me for how long? Do I look like the kind of woman who would make a joke like that? Oh. So, as punishment for leaving me to deal with all of that by my lonesome, you will be in charge of cleaning the bathrooms. Have fun. Just that? Fine, I see no problem. Where's the cleaning stuff? Here. You brought that from home, didn't you? That I did. Fine. Alright. Okay, so... Jukebox. I don't know. Yeah, no kidding, little Billy. I'm thinking the boss is actually the star of a completely separate game / story we're not even seeing. I thought she literally just said I couldn't, Doncro. I gotta try that. Oh, just the same song? Okay, sure, we can do that. I got an achievement for that, apparently. Time to mix drinks and change life. Yeah, let's change the channel speed to much. Hey, you! Give me a beer. Oh, yeah, sure, right on it. Sure, whatever. Beer, please. There you go. There you go. Yeah, this one's good. Pretty good, in fact. Nice job. Thanks, I guess. You're lucky I was meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like... Oh, right, no, hang on. Switching voice. Conk. You're lucky I was in a meeting close by. This hellhole could certainly use a presence like mine. Although, to be fair, work has taken me to worse hellholes, like New Jersey 3. I'm sorry, New Jersey 3. What kind of work do you do, mister? You're talking to Donovan D. Dunson, chief editor and owner of the Augmented Eye. Nothing gets published there without my blessing. The day started with quite the interesting fellow, it seems. So you're the one to blame for the barrage of daily articles on Alice Rabbit, then? Okay, fine, we'll go back. People love those articles. They love reading about that urban legend. Can you blame them? The idea of some wild card hacker working for their own goals and nobody else's. That's kind of corny crap that brings the clicks from all kinds of people. I've decided to kill this man with alcohol poisoning. No one will suspect anything. They'll find his augments ripped out of what's left of his body 3 days from now. Clicks bring money. Money brings nice stuff. Where is my shotgun? Stuff like cars and houses and plastic surgery for the missus and her kids. Shotgun! Where's my shotgun? I need a shotgun in this game. Right now. I just... okay, I'm okay. I'm just gonna murder this man. I'm not complaining about the fact that you write about the hacker. Just you write about them every single day. Some of them aren't even news, just speculation or copycats. I can't read your newspaper's daily feed without running into at least one article about Alice Rabbit. Well, first of all, I don't write about it. My interns that I don't pay any money do. Because I'm pure evil. You can tell because he's bald. Poor bastards think it'll help make them full-time employees. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, okay. Hang on. Oh, okay, I'm okay. I'm just capitalizing on this topic while it's popular. Second, you're tired of one article about a supposed hacker, but not all the daily stories about murder and other horrors? Well, I always filter out that section. I don't like starting my day scared and bitter. I have enough pressure and problems as is. I don't need to add Glitch City's lovely citizens to the lists. You're smart and you look, kid, but if more people were like you, I'd go bankrupt from the lack of traffic. And the world would be a better place for it. Still, maybe my job would be easier. How so? People get desensitized, is the word you're looking for. Bored of a certain kind of news after seeing it repeatedly. When I started in this job, it only took the news of some elderly woman being killed to guarantee clicks. Now you need an elderly woman carrying a sick baby boy getting hit by a truck. Death's not enough. They need a full sob story behind this. This is making me feel slightly sicker every couple of minutes that this is going on. That's why I like those urban legends. They're easy to write about. You can make up whatever you want. Spam them while they're hot, and even people like you who avoid the murder stories will see them. That brings money, and like I said, money's good. Yeah, maybe you should share it with your interns. What about the opinions column? Aren't those a good source of traffic, too? Oh, I hate those brats. Oh, I hate those brats. Sorry, I gotta say that right. They just write about how they're better than everyone else. Just, will to live, gone. Okay. They might also write about how everyone lacks a certain something should be sodomized. Worst part about it is they know half our clicks come from them, so they get all diva on my arse. I think you're being too harsh. What about... Is there an up? Hey, there is actually a log. I was about to be upset about that. No, wait, I was thinking of your newspaper. Yeah, the columnists on your page are annoying. See?
Kid on the restaurant critique column. Oh crap, I forgot the brat's name. Restaurant? I believe that's that kid. Couldn't care less about his name. Anyway, his column is the least visited of the bunch. He gets less hiss than the obituaries. However, he still insists I keep paying for his adventures to outrageous restaurants. I wouldn't have any problem with that if he actually wrote about half the places he visits. How so? He rarely writes about the places the newspaper sends him to. I've even heard him he tries to get free meals by proclaiming he's a food critic. Poor bastard only gets laughed at when he says that. I do remember some guy coming here asking for free drinks, saying he was a critic or whatever. Did he look like a fat child with a really small face? No. Wasn't this one, then. Anyway, all this talk makes me curious. Give me a beer. Try to give me a beer this time. I gave you a beer last time. You idiot. Okay, whatever. I just... Oh, my God. Okay, hang on. Classics, beer. One. We'll give him a regular beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Here you go. Last time I gave him a big beer. Yeah, this is a beer, alright. Give it up, kid. You'll get better someday. So tell me, you see many celebrities in this hellhole? Please stop referring to this place as a hellhole. The place smells like soap and dog piss. I'm within my constitutional rights to call it a hellhole. Can I just blow up the planet yet? Can I just do that and be done with it? I'm doing my best here. Get on it, Gillian. And we know why we know why the place smells like dog piss. It's not actually an exaggerative. Thanks to the weekend. Who is that? Nobody important. Hey, I heard that. Don't be offended by what I say, kid. I'm insulting the building, not you. You can think of it as a small hole in hell rather than a hellish hole, if you'd like. Charming. So, celebrities. Not really, at least not that I know of. Why? Well, to begin with, you have a serious VIP as a client, but I don't see you using your crap. You're not making me feel special, honey. And second, because I'm always up for gossip regarding famous people. Especially the red carpet kind of famous. Those folks people pretend to love, but actually want to see fall from grace. No comment. Why do you think that gossip about famous people always sells? People pretend they love celebs, but what they really want to see is their idols torn down to their level. They want to see them suffer! Get their comeuppance for daring to be so much more successful than them. No, I think gossip is just something everyone enjoys, but no one's enjoy. I actually do not enjoy gossip, by the way. I will, however, say that I know a lot of people like gossip. Ugh. Hang on. I'm kind of stuck. So we're going to have to squat here and just do that to get back up. I slunk a little bit too far down. You thought wrong. But if you were right, I wouldn't change the fact that people love that guy. It's true. I heard that Javan actually really doesn't like platformers. He just pretends to, because that's kind of the in thing. I actually agree completely with that, Dakota. I am also very firmly of the opinion that my abs are actually quite toned. Thank you very much. I'm serious. Yeah. But no, I'm of the opinion that a lot of this kind of stuff happens because people are bored. I mean, obviously there's a legitimate financial incentive to invent gossip, but I think the majority of gossip, of just random chatter, is just people who are bored. I actually agree with that sentence. They want to escape their lives by living someone else's. Okay. Sadly, I fail to see the appeal in that whole thing. What do I care if Pokemon Arceus is apparently going to be delivered in a few minutes? 1 second. Okay. Not a few minutes, but you know, soonish. And I've also got spam. I do love spam. It's actually not spam, it's the bank. They were extraordinarily quiet. Like, the reason I had to take out both headphones is because she was so quiet I could barely understand her. And that's with the volume cranked to max. What's doubly weird is I don't think that was anything important or relevant, so I'm just confused by that call. Whatever. Where the hell was I? What do I care if this guy I saw in some random movie was wearing socks with sandals? No, I didn't, Zillow. Or if they're dating God knows who. Granted, socks with sandals is practically a public indecency. That's true. However, socks with Crocs, that's legit. Oh, please, as a bartender, I bet you have a strong voyeuristic streak. Your kind always loves to hear that stuff. Just like hairdressers. That sounds hypocritical coming from you. Even if that's the case, I don't sensationalize what people do. I don't make it more than that person you know from TV acts like a human. Sensationalize is the key word here. Just the other day I saw this committee judge crying over what some girl was wearing to the store. No matter what you say, these people don't exist solely to entertain the public. But this problem exists because they're the ones cultivating the idea that they're perfect and untouchable. Going to exotic locales, dressing in elegant ways, indulging in every luxury they can think of. I heard one of them actually had real meat recently. All that just leaves the public craving for those little moments when they make a mistake and fall to their level. Now, it was a call about the car title, which is confusing, because I'm not sure what my bank has to do with that exactly, but whatever. Okay, Zillow. Well, thank you very much, as usual. Can't say that's a lie, but sometimes the crowd just wants to see they're human. Hey, that nice dude that plays the nice guy is actually a nice guy. Keanu Reeves. To be fair, the gossip articles don't help, sensationalizing everything. Feels like they're instigating a behavior that shouldn't even be acknowledged in the first place. You like your big words, huh, brat? Well, two can play that game of... Hey, you're a bartender, right? Yes, I know this is going to sound like a strange statement, but I am, in fact, a bartender. No, I'm a lab rat, hell-bent on world conquest. Oh my god. Jill truly is my spirit animal. Sarcasm wastes my time, my money, and your energy. Refrain from using it. Anyway, I just realized that a bartender like you must have heard quite a few stories in her career. Talk about changing topics. Maybe. Why? Wouldn't you like a column talking about those? I bet they'd sell quite well. It would be like that priest who published confessionary stories and then got excommunicated and lynched. People usually tell me this stuff because they know I'm a simple bartender. A personal stranger of sorts. We could have you ghostwriting. Half our staff do that. I am not J.K. Rowling. You don't really think Lana Smithy is just one person, do you? Figures. Anyway,
Eventually, the people from the stories would know it's me. Know it's them and blame me. Not only would that hurt us as a business, it would hurt me. I like hearing clients rant about their lives. Oh, and it would hurt the clients too, I guess. Well, if you ever retire, the offer's waiting for you. Yeah, like you'll remember me 2 weeks from now. Sure. You want another drink, Mr. Donovan? Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. Did I say something wrong? Not at all. I like the sound of that. Mr. Donovan. Mr. Donovan. I prefer Admiral myself. Is it really that special? At work, everyone calls me Mr. Dawson or Boss. Boss is just a title. It's too impersonal and cold. It is? Mr. Dawson was my father and grandfather, too general, but Mr. Donovan, that's more like it. They're referring to me, not the man in front of them, not my family, not my position, to me. Do you want your employees to get personal with you, Mr. Donovan? Oh, gods, no, but I want them to fear me, not because I'm their boss or the name appearing in their paychecks, but rather because I strike mortal dread into them. You are J. Jonah Jameson, aren't you? Starting tomorrow, I'm going to make everyone call me that. Have you seen the JJJ sketch? It's in the Spider-Man PS4 game, where he starts to have a heart attack, and he insists that his secretary drive him to the hospital, and when she goes to call an ambulance, he says, no ambulance. We're not made of money. Oh yeah, you were asking me something. What was it? Drink. Another one, do you? Ah, yes. You know what? Third time's the charm. Give me a beer. Fine, we'll make a big beer for the third time. Making a heavy beer. 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, that's a lot of alcohol. Mix. There you go. One beer. Here's hoping I don't pass out. Cheers! Glug, glug, glug. Thud. Alright, let's see what kind of cybernetics he's got on him. Oh, I agree, Justin. J. Jonah Jameson was great in the PS4 Spider-Man game. Say, kid, does this bar have any investors? He didn't call it a hellhole. There was some bloke named Sven who wanted to give us money if you stamped his face all over the place. But aside from that, no. Oh my god, you're right, we'd have 2 unconscious people in the room. These bars are pretty much like a fast food chain, so there's no local investors. Why? Just wanted to let you know how lucky you bastards are. Investors suck harder than my first wife's mouth. I'm not a fan of the crudeness, but I agree with that sentence. Those bastards think they're so important because they put money in the company. Well, that's... I mean, you give me money so you can make more. Let me do my thing. I'll give you your money. But no, they have to stick their noses and start changing the silliest of stuff. What good is it to be the boss if you have to work for someone else? You still have to answer to unions and the government, those kind of organizations, don't you? Yeah, that's paperwork. I'll make somebody else do that and call it a day. These losers ask for meetings. They start talking about how the stuff they don't like, or the stuff they find offensive. There's always that one guy or gal who says, hey, why don't you do what this other newspaper does? Recently, they told me they needed more clicks. More clicks! I make sure to keep stuff spicy while keep production quality up, but it's never enough for them. Well, you know what? They want more clicks. I'll give them more clicks. You know, actually, I'm in the same boat here, Jovan. He's got a point. He's still a dick, but I'm kind of warming to him. I'll show them what happens when I do what they want and don't reject ideas. They'll know who the hell Donovan D. Johnson is. Okay. At least he paid before storming off. I wonder what happened with Sven, though. Never heard from him again. Well, yes. What the hell happened to that bathroom? The kind of that kind of mess usually requires you to have thumbs. Crafty dogs, I tell you. You'd think their short legs would hinder them.
The ceilings, the sinks, the toilets, the vents. Shh. You wake up Briar Rose over there. I won't forget this. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, client. Welcome to the Valhalla. What can I... Big gut punch. Fast. Alright. Oh, big gut punch. Let's do it. So that's... 10. 2... let's not do any alcohol. We're good there. Aged. Next. There you go. You can actually do it then. This crack house is a bar? Hellhole. Crack house. It smells like dog urine and soap. How the hell do you expect someone to feel comfortable in here? I'm surprised you decided to come to our little crack house at all, Mr... What the hell do you care? The payment registry says... Sorry for the question then, Mr. Ingram McDougal. Sorry about the smell. We're working on fixing it. There was an incident over the weekend. But it's Tuesday. Please let me know what I can do to make your experience more pleasant regardless. If I pay you, will you come with me to a motel for a couple hours? I think I'd rip out his earrings. Just... And that's it. I'd stop there. But I think that'd be a sufficient response to that question. No. Then I have no use for you beyond giving me drinks. Such pleasant clientele tonight. May I ask why you decided to come to our bar, then? Somebody recommended me this place, and I have absolutely no idea why she likes it. She says she's a regular here and all. I'm starting to doubt her tastes. A regular? Can I ask who? No. I'll concede one thing. Whoever picks the music at least has decent taste. That's funny, because it's been the same song on loop. Hey, Jill. Where'd you put the dish soap? Gil's run out. Below the sink, where it's always been. Oh, customer. Good evening, sir. Hope you enjoy your stay at the Valhalla. So any other feedback you want to provide the establishment so we can enhance your customer experience? No, nothing. That's an interesting change of heart. I can't afford to slander this place knowing she's here. You know my boss. I don't know her, but I know who she is. Dana Zane, the Red Comet. The woman who fended off mall rioters all by herself, knocking them a cold. She is the PC of another game. She's off adventuring, and she comes back to the bar, and this is like her home base in between missions. She is a straight-up PC. That's an achievement and a title I've never heard of before. I know my boss did quite a things before opening the bar, but that sounds... Do you happen to have... Okay, so maybe it was before. Maybe this was the retirement plan. She was an adventurer, and she retired and bought the bar. So both of those are possible there. But yeah, exactly, Jovan. She's a PC in a Cyberpunk campaign. Or was a PC in a Cyberpunk campaign. It depends. There is a difference if she was and retired or if she is still. I'm not sure which, but anyways. I heard a couple of stories, but they sound too fantastically true. You've had an interesting change in attitude. I saw that woman take out armed rioters with her bare hands. Once you see something like that, it's hard not to keep your mouth shut in front of them. Interesting. You can relax, though. I've only seen her deal with client about 2 or 3 times. One involved Class 5 weaponry, and the other was a pickup artist. The latest had an alpaca. What? Not really an alpaca, but there's this woman that owns a textile company. She got really drunk and started screaming she was an alpaca. She started spitting on everything afterwards. My boss had to show her the exit. I'd rather not remember that night, so let's just leave it at that. Can I get you anything else? Give me a pile driver, please. Please? There's a word I haven't heard today. Coming right up. He wants a pile driver, but I'll give him a suplex! Sorry. Yeah, no kidding, Rye. Maybe she... Well, no, actually, you know what? So, I don't know how many of you... I don't know if you've played Cyberpunk, the pen and paper game, Rye Okami. But for anybody who's played Cyberpunk, the pen and paper game, you know that most punks don't retire. usually what ends up happening is you play until you die, because that's a very common end for a campaign, and then you play someone else and catch up on that. So in Cyberpunk, at least as I've ever both run it and played it, there's a commonality that if a cyberpunk, if a punk retires, what it means is they had a job go bad, but they lived through it. So this is the, okay, it's the backup plan, right? So what do you want to bet? What do you want to bet that she had a job go bad and lived through it, and it's like, okay. And she backed off into this bar. So I was told that I can overcharge everyone and make money. And I do like ripping money out of people. Just that's not true. That's a joke. Please don't donate. But yeah, exactly, Alex. No, it's not true. It's not true. But since I can't save, I'm going to try this and see what happens if we overcharge him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it's not really overcharging. It's more like overselling. But, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8. Mix done. Here you go. I mean, Rogue... Actually, you know what? Yeah, Loner. Rogue in Cyberpunk 2077 is a perfect example of that. Serve. There you go. It's fine, I guess. Hey, lady, have you ever faked an orgasm? Where is my shotgun? Okay, in all sincerity, this would be... Damn it, Dawn Crow. That is totally something it should be. Yeah, I would love a game like this that just had a button. Like, same interface, right? But there's like a button over here, and it just looks like a shotgun symbol. And you hit it once, and you shove the shotgun into their face, and you get a different reaction from them, depending on the person, right? Some people don't react to it. Some people are like, oh my god. You can also hit the button a second time, which shoots them. Really, Takoida? Oh my god. Anyways, I'm sorry, I think I heard wrong. I asked if you ever faked an orgasm. That's a question I'm not going to answer. I'll take that as a yes. I was just thinking about how good a lie it can be. I mean, even the most sincere of people lie once in a while. Lies can buy you time. Lies can make you happy. Reality will come crashing down the door eventually, but for that moment, the lie can give meaning to you. I say lies are like your porn stash. You know they exist, but you shouldn't acknowledge them. What? Does that mean you've really faked orgasms? Because you look like you have a lot of experience. Still, that's quite the random thought to just suddenly have. Are you perhaps lying about something right now? Not really. I was just thinking about making polite comments about this crack house. Of course you were. Hey, I'm gonna need another drink here. Already? Don't you think you're drinking a bit quickly? That's my problem, not yours. Give me a Fringe Weaver. Alright. Let's overcharge again. What do we got here? Fringe Weaver. Fringe Weaver. What? So we've made this one before. This is 1 dose of sugar and 9 doses of alcohol. And that's it. That's the drink. But yeah, sure, here. Have some... Oh, I don't think I can. I think I literally can't make... Oh, no, I can make that big. Okay, hang on. So that's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There we go. 18 alcohol doses, 2 sugar doses, aged, mixed, enjoy. Try not to drink it too fast. That's up to me. Yeah, you ever had rubbing alcohol? I haven't, but I have thought before about what it would be like to just straight up drink rubbing alcohol, because I swear some drinks smell like rubbing alcohol, or turpentine is another common thing. Hey lady, you ever felt empty? What kind of question is that? Seriously, just get Mo Sislak in here. He did win that bartender championship despite, his competition. Empty how? Like, hungry? That's funny. That was actually my second thought. I have drunk Everclear. Like,
That, like, that much Everclear, that was plenty. I didn't drink any more of that. No, I mean, empty like there's a part of you missing. I knew this girl lost her arm. Can't say I particularly have. I just feel there's this part of myself that lacks something. I'm not going to make a hat in time joke here. We're just going to move on. An urge to get or do something that I just can't satisfy. Have you tried taking up a hobby? I don't know why people drink Everclear. I tried it because I was curious. The same reason I drink about a third of the alcohol I've drunk. The other 2/3 were people pushing it on me. It was not my Everclear, by the way. It was someone else's Everclear. Might not solve your problems, but it might keep you busy enough to avoid thinking about it. Ooh, a little too real there. Any suggestions? Collecting, reading, bungee jumping, combat sports, exercising. Sounds a lot cheaper than the alternative. Which is? Women and alcohol. It's probably healthier, too, if you think about it. I tried sex tourism once. What is sex tourism? You know what? No, don't answer that question. It was like a bloody Russian roulette of STDs, so I left midway through. I once burned my Christmas bonus hiring 3 women for an orgy. Porn is more amusing and way cheaper. I've also hired a girl to act like my daughter for a day for 3 years in a row now. Nothing seems to do it. Have you tried rescuing a puppy? You can't... I'm not going to read that one out loud. I'm drawing a blank then. Can't think of anything that might help. I wasn't expecting you to help me. Or to believe me. Eh? I could have been lying through my teeth this whole time. People lie, lady. Anyway, I'm leaving now. The smell's killing me. Please come again. Please don't come again. Where's my shotgun? Boss, I'm gonna take my break. Alright. What am I looking at? What's happening here? I don't understand what's on the screen. What? Okay. Sure. Okay. At least I didn't get locked up this time. Okay, so we did moon glue neon glow lights. If anybody has any requests, feel free to jump on the next time we have that. Okay, back into action. This is probably the least weird person I've served this entire game so far. Good evening. Good evening. Would you mind taking your helmet off? Oh, sorry. It's so comfortable I usually forget I have it on. Is this better? How does your hair fit in that? What can I get you, miss? Master Specialist Sai P. Asagiri of 765th Division Valkyrie Corps at your... Excuse me, Valkyrie Corps at your service. Wait, that's too long. Just call me Say. What can I get for you, Say? Let's see, I'm in the mood for a sweet drink. Oh, but not sweet as in cool. Like, although a cool drink would be nice too. But not cool as in great, and especially not as in big. More so since I have to get up early tomorrow and can't afford a hangover. Got it. I will not give her a big drink. Sorry, did you get that? Sweet drink. Cold one. That's not too big, right? Yeah, that's it. I can do that. Give me a sec. Okay, so we need something small and sweet, but it needs to have ice in it. So what do we got here? That's not on the rocks. That is also not on the rocks. That is also not in the rocks. Hey, there we go. There's a rocks drink. And it's very sweet, too. Perfect. There we go. And we will not overfill her drink, because she needs to wake up early tomorrow. We don't want her super drunk. So, ice.
Blend. Double checking. Yep. There you go. Here you go. Ah, yes, this is just what I needed. Thanks. You're welcome. We don't get many White Knights as clients. I can only remember one other, in fact. You said you're from the Valkyrie Corps, right? You the guys that deal with riots and such? Riots? Oh, no. You're thinking of Blitzkrieg Corps. The ones with huge plated suits, right? Yeah, those. No, we're different people. I mean, obviously we're different people, but we don't deal with riots or anything. In fact, you could say we deal with the aftermath. How so? To rescue, heal, and protect. We are the angels who soothe the suffering enemy attack. That's not what Valkyries... Okay. We are the light of hope in the darkest of times, the ones who assist the victims of crime. So you're the looting division. We watch, we protect. What was that? Sorry, it's sort of our Pledge of Allegiance. We recite it every morning. What it means is our duties mostly include rescuing civilians, healing injured, and protecting them from stuff. What kind of stuff? Burglars, car crashes, anything that might happen on our watch. You mentioned heal. Are you a doctor then? Nah, I know many doctors, but I'm not one. More of a paramedic. I treat people so they can arrive safely at a doctor. I'm also kind of a firefighter in that I sometimes rescue people from places. Fun fact, firefighters are actually licensed EMTs, I believe. And that's also what they tend to spend a lot of their time doing, depending on the county. But let's not get into that. Yeah, that must be a tough job. Sort of, but it's also really rewarding. I mean, I've yet to meet somebody that isn't glad to see me when I arrive. True enough, Narset. I admittedly haven't lived someplace where that's not true yet, but I've only lived in like 20 places in my life, so that's whatever. And all in one country, too. You must have seen some shocking sights. Well, you see, Trihexia, Adelheid is... And that's where that comes from. Any questions? Oh! Right back. Apparently, action meets RPG in a new kind of Pokemon adventure. What the heck is an action RPG? Put this. I'll put you over there. Sorry, that was the joke. ARPGs have existed since the Game Boy. I don't know why I'm picking up my controller. Okay, so.
This one time, when I was saving some people from the top of a collapsing building, I looked down and was blown away by how pretty the city was. It was like a starry sky on Earth. Oh, and there's this one time we were cleaning up the aftermath of a car crash. Water was pouring out of a hydrant. With the lights and scattered pieces of glass, it was almost a dreamlike state. It's not what I meant by shocking sights. No, but those are sights, and they're shocking, right? Yeah, but... Never mind. Wait, did I mishear you and you actually meant sighs? I mean, sure. I've suffered the deepest, longest, and most frustrating sighs from people after everything's said and done, but... Don't worry, you didn't mishear. I guess I was just expecting a different kind of answer. And thank you, Shadow Machine. As always. I'll put that towards Arceus, I think. Yep. I'll jot that down for Arceus. Yeah, I'm actually really curious how Arceus is going to be, too. I know I'm not alone on that one. They look like they're trying to vary up the formula. And that can go a lot of ways. Don't worry, I won't play it until we play it on camera. She totally is. We were talking about stupid good. Well, nah, that's unkind. She's not stupid good. She's literal good. She is lawful good. Yeah, Say needs to be put into a frickin' reserve. Come on, Arceus. I can think. Here we go. Okay. What kind of answer? Don't worry too much about it. You finished your drink. Can I get you anything else? Something classy. A classy drink, can you be more specific? Don't make it too big. Sorry, I don't come to bars very often. My drinks usually come in a can. No problem, don't worry. Classy drink. Let's see what I can find for you. And again, we will not be making her a double. So, what do you think she should have? Yeah, me too, Shadow Machine. We haven't made a Cobalt Velvet yet, I think. No, we have. We did that with the last person who asked for a classy. We have made a Brandtini. I think... Have we made a Mercury Blast? I don't think we've made a Mercury Blast. But that's a good point. Is there a non-alcoholic version? Let's see what we got here. Let's make her a Fringe Weaver. No. No. That's pretty alcoholic. That's barely alcoholic. And that's... So, okay, let's go with the... was it the Brandtini? Yeah, that's as unalcoholic as we're getting. So, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 1. Age, mix, done. Here you go. Here you go. Yep, this looks like something Stella would drink. Who? She's my dearest friend. Not that I don't have others, she's just the one I've known the longest. She likes these kind of drinks, so... I wanted to see what's so special about them. What do you think? I was expecting something stronger. I like it quite a bit. Say, Miss Bartender, what's your name? You know my name, now I want to know yours. What are you, Anna? Just call me Jill. 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 Jill is for Jillian. No, that's not right. Julianne. Do not call me Julianne, please. Sorry about that. No, please excuse me. I didn't want to anger you. But why don't you like being called by your full name? It's a stupid reason. Don't dwell too much on that. Oh, okay. I still feel bad about angering you, though. Why? Because you look like a nice girl, Jill, and I don't like angering nice people. If it helps somehow, I really like this place. That actually helps. You're the first person to say something nice today. Thanks. What do you like about it? The smell of dog urine and soap. Jillian! Immediately stop cleaning! Thank you, Guire. If you know what you want to put that towards, let me know. Yeah, it kind of tied into what Mr. Red's talking about. I have a feeling this is going to be kind of like the Telltale game. Helltaker, you got it. Which is on the list. We confirmed that last time. I feel like this is going to be like Tales from the Borderlands. Really high story score, and honestly, just not much on the gameplay axis. Hang on. My mom used to be a veterinarian, so I used to go to her clinic after school when the smell takes me back. Yep, we're putting Say on the evacuation list. I mean, let's just be honest with ourselves about this one. This world is so horrible. This is definitely a planet that has passed Bastion status and has entered evacuation status. So we need to be making a list. We need to be making people who need to get the hell off this planet. It makes me feel comfortable and nostalgic. What made you become a white knight instead of veterinarian or anything else? Well, I was never a good student, so studying medicine was kind of out of the question. That aside, it's mostly because of something that happened while I was a kid. A white knight attacked my friend and was coming for me when this other white knight saved us. I don't know, we had that racist Corgi shadow machine. Oh god, Mr. Red, I don't even know where to begin. Like, the game has been doing some really good world building, what I usually consider good world building, where people just kind of talk about things naturally, so we kind of find out about them. Like the nanite clouds, or the casual bringing in unconscious people and that's normal, or the talking dogs, or the financial problems, or the fact that the white knights are horrifically corrupt. I mean, we can go down the list. This place has been terrible. Anyways, I don't remember what happened next. I just woke up in a hospital with my friend watching over me. Yeah, we'll save Betty. We'll probably save Deal, too. But if we save Deal, we have to save the Corgis. I mean, it wasn't a prophetic moment or anything like that, but ever since I felt like this was my calling. That I wanted to help people the same way they helped me. Huh. It's interesting, though. One would think being attacked by a white knight would make you run in the opposite direction. That's right. We could save the non-racist Corgis. I like that. I like that. Yeah, but it was another one that saved me. So I kind of guide myself towards judging everything on an individual bias. Or basis. Wow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Individual basis. Yeah. Earlier they mentioned that the health inspector will not enter this part of town, so we're probably okay. The health inspector wouldn't come into this town because they didn't feel safe coming over to this part of town. Yep, that's the joke, Calvin. Well, not to an extremist extent, but you get me. Yeah, I try to do the same, too. Why join the Valkyrie Corps specifically, though? I don't think this game is going to be anywhere near as long as 3 Ace Attorney games, but I do have the Dayquil right here for when I need it. I walked into this already. I've also got the other medicine right here in case I need that. Because I wanted to rescue people from dire situations whenever possible. And going into patrols and all that felt too tiresome. It's also the one with the least paperwork involved. That's funny, you'd think I would have the most paperwork. Alright, this is broken by this here. Now that I think about it, there are different kinds of white knights, right? I guess white knight is too broad a term. There's not one specific type. There's different classes, rescue, assault. There's even a squad full of bureaucrats. Really? Yeah, they get assigned to companies to handle the accounting and that kind of stuff. People usually ask for them because they speed up processes. That's actually horrific, and I don't want to go into details because that would take too long, but that's horrifying. But if you are assigned when a company is suspected of having weird under-the-table deals. Interesting. There was a squad dedicated to fighting school bullying. They were doing a nice job, but the fad of anti-bullying campaigns passed, and they lost their funding. I believe some members still work with anti-bullying cases in an unofficial capacity. That'd be nice, I think. Can I get you anything else? Yeah, some of you in chat are getting it. That's... We'll just hire the local cops to speed up the red tape. Oh, God. Also, I'm down with anti-bullying, but, you know. I don't know if I should. I can't afford that many drinks. Besides, I don't really know how much alcohol I can handle. Yeah, I can see that. Oh, you know what? I'll have something else. I remember some drink called a martini? Brandtini. No, I'm pretty sure it's a martini. It's Brandtini. Trust me, I'll get you one. Didn't I just... Okay, whatever. I actually have already given her a Brandini. That's the funny part. 6. We're not overcharging her still. Age mix. There you go. Here, see? Huh, you were right. Thanks. You know what? I think I'll bring a friend of mine here in a couple days. How many days does this go, by the way? Like, is it a week, a month? Give me a range here. I like the feel of this place. I want to share it with her. It might be a little difficult, though. She's into classier places. Not that this place isn't nice, but don't worry. I know the kind of place I work in. I see, but it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to... What was that? Sounded like an explosion. I better check that. I paid you already, right? Yeah, go ahead. But be careful. Oh, well, she left her helmet. Well, if she says she's coming back, I'll hold it for her. I'll go check what the ever-loving hell that explosion was. Careful. What? Oh, she woke up. Where am I? Where am I? You work for us now! The nanomachines have already infested your body. Good evening, and welcome to Valhalla. That might not have been the best thing to say. Valhalla? Am I dead? Does that mean Uncle Ungus's ramblings about the afterlife looking like a shoddy downtown bar are true? That gives me an idea for a story. I've been bouncing around in my head an idea of a structured, organized afterlife. Not sure if I'm going to use it for the extant or not. You know, like, it's very, very rigid, very kind of like Forgotten Realms, but better. Or Azeroth, but better. And, like, you wake up, you know, you just finished being dead, and you're in a seedy bar, like, huh? The bartender is this really good, like, psychologist kind of person who's really good at working with you and getting to the heart of your issues and getting a feel for what kind of person you are and where you should go next, you know? Afterlife. I'm not dead? As far as I can tell, no. Hang on. Oh. No, you're cool. To be fair, I don't know how death or the afterlife work exactly, but you're breathing, right? Alright, then where the hell am I? How did I get here? Who brought me here? What are you planning to do with me? You know, honestly, your guess is as good as mine. Are you organ traffickers? Robbers? Pickpockets? You're pickpockets, aren't you? Why aren't you saying anything? I'm waiting for you to vent your worries, otherwise you'll just... Lady. Interrupt me. Well, this is going nowhere. Let's see if I can get a drink to calm her down, or to throw in her face. I need to give her something that'll calm her down. I don't know what the hell will calm her down. It's a promo drink. Oh. We could give her a Flaming Moe. That's actually not a bad idea. Well, there's one that's sobering. Another one that is sobering. Give her morphine. Thunk. Yeah. So in the game that has the shotgun option, to calm them down, let me think about that. What would be the calm them down option? A pillow. No, hear me out. You just kind of flump them in the face with a pillow, and it just goes flump. I held there for a second. Okay. Feel better? And if the pillow doesn't work the first time, because there's a second option, right? Like with the shotgun. The second option is you let them hug the pillow, and it's a cool-down pillow, so they just hug it for a second. It's in the shape of a shark.
All right, let's do this. Or we can do the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next. There you go.
What is that?
A drink. You're in a bar. Bars serve drinks.
A bar?
Yeah, it's this plate. Oh my god. So I figured I should give you something to help you calm down. Don't worry. It's on the house.
Calm down? What'd you spice it with? Roofies? TTX? Pumpkins? Are pumpkins a drug in this universe?
God, no. I wouldn't even think of it.
Your stuttering makes you suspicious, you know?
If I ever added anything like that to your drink, they'd dock my pay and tips. Not to mention I'd have to pay any lawsuits myself. And that's the best case scenario. I could get fired and lose benefits or go to jail. And trust me, the BTC loves to catch anyone that commits that particular felony. They'd show themselves all proud for a hefty PR boost. And the thought of going through all that is just... ugh.
Even if you say that...
Here, let's do something. If you go outside and then head just 3 businesses to the left, you'll find a convenience store. They sell drug tests for drinks.
Why does the local convenience store sell drug tests for drinks?
You see what I mean, Mr. Red? Like, that's horrifying world building right there. Tell the cashier Dana Zane sent you. 2 flying cars crashed and went boom. That's why it was so nosy. Any damage? A hole in the street. Don't know about the drivers or anything. Yeah, the people actually seem surprisingly legit so far. Crude, but not terrible. The world seems terrible. That's why we're on the evacuation list. Yep, 2 DeLoreans crashed. Pretty normal. Either way, I think I'm done here. Did you check inside the toilet paper's locker? What? Oh my god! How? Why? How? I'm back. You tried to give me bandages at first, though. Did you have to pay? No. No problem, then. Try it on the drink. It says it's negative. There you go. But you could be in cahoots. I was actually about to say that. He even knew your name. It's a whole shebang. Rather than just drugging you, we send you there and then send you back. Okay, listen, lady, let me talk to you about economic theory. Every step you add to the chain of an economic transaction reduces the overall profit. Ergo, anyone with a brain is either trying to reduce the number of steps as much as possible, which means we don't want to involve another person who wants to take, who reduces my amount of money I get from it, but there's also the fact that you can try to increase the number of steps to increase paperwork in order to use legal loopholes in order to spend no money at all, because modern economics, but let's not get into that. Good point. First of all, it's not my name, it's my boss's. Second, we're pretty much part of a chain, sort of like the spicy chicken of bars. Finally, I'm not making you drink this. I offered it to you as a sign. Peace. Now, you see the shotgun? No, you don't, because the game hasn't given me one. But in my mind, there's a shotgun here. It's the super shotgun from Doom 4. I mean, you are right. It's indeed suspicious on my part. I'm sorry. You can just ignore the drink. Go through that door. Forget this ever happened. Bye. That'd be it. You're at peace. Nothing of value will be lost. Yeah, that's the one, Dr. Papa Penguin. Are you implying something won't have value because I ignored it? Lady. That's true. We have an ex-cyberpunk. An ex-punk as our boss, so we're cool. You saying my presence is so unimportant my lack of action will yield no difference? I'm just gonna leave my glasses down here for the rest of this conversation, because I just feel like this fits. I feel like this is how I need to talk to you, lady, okay? Huh? And what about the drink? Are you gonna let this fruit of your work go to waste so easily? This is weird. I don't like my glasses being this far down. Do I even look different? Can you even tell with how small the camera is? No, well, I'll let you know. I'm not that unimportant, and that your work does matter. Not sure you should drink it all so fast. Meanwhile, she's just back there. So, how was it?
It was fine, but not something I'd order normally. I look more like a secretary. Ooh, I like that. I'm not used to balancing it up that far down on my nose. Hang on, I gotta get it. No, I got a giant nose. I hate my nose. There we go. It was fine. Not something I'd normally order. Are you alright? Yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. Sorry about that. And thunk! Alright. Time to strip her for parts. No problem. If I were you, I'd have probably reacted the same way. I should apologize for my last comment, too. It came out as insensitive. I guess I'll stay a while. I need to get my thoughts in order. Can you tell me how I got here? Yeah, my boss found you unconscious and brought you here for safekeeping. And you were asleep until the car crash outside. Excuse me. Ugh. You know what? I'll take that as a compliment, Dr. Papa Penguin. I see. I guess it's better to wake up here than on the streets, stripped of clothes, dignity, and or organs. How'd you fall unconscious? Are you tired? Sick? I guess I'm sick, but I'd rather not talk about it. Of course. Yeah, no, you noticed, going back to my world is horrible, but person is good comment, you notice that there's a really good chance, based on what we've heard, that, yeah, she would be dead or worse than dead if she had been left out there. But the ex-punk, I'm just going to call her that, because that's what she frickin' is, was like, oh, hey, there's a helpless person unconscious on the street. Let's take her in. I mean, honestly, Loke, in a setting like this, having the cops vouch for you probably isn't a good thing. That's true, Dakota, you're right. We're an evening shift, so yeah, you're absolutely right. Tell you what. Your drinks are on the house tonight. Why would you do that? Consider it an apology on behalf of everyone here for all the trouble we've caused you. You know, by saving your life and all that. I like your outfit, by the way. Also, something tells me you might need another drink right now. Yeah, you might be right. Okay, then, I'll take you up on your offer. I'll have a piano man. Will you be fine? Yeah, I just gulped the last one, so I want to enjoy this one. Bring right up. You don't see women asking for a piano man every day. Piano man. I'm not going to double up on her either. She's not paying for it anyways, but I also don't want her to get super drunk. That's already 3 doses of alcohol on the rocks. Next. Yep. Sing us a song, the piano man. Sorry. Here. Yeah, this is the one. My dad used to drink these before an actual pianist attempted to kill him. What did he do? Your dad. I mean, to provoke the pianist out like that. Wrong place, the wrong time, I guess. He was relaxing in a bar when suddenly the pianist leapt off the stage and started punching him. Some say he was off his meds and that my dad looked like some kind of music critic that bashed him. I still hold my stance, he just got too excited. Jazz does that to you. No, jazz does not do that to you. I mean, I've heard, what is it, electric jazz, I think? Or whatever that's actually called. But jazz, by and large, is more chill music. I actually can't... I'm not a fan of jazz. Usually there are exceptions, of course. Like being a shapeshifter in the Masquerade, but... Sonic Unleashed does have some good jazz tracks. I'll actually agree with that. The Piano Man has an interesting story. It was originally created by a bartender in honor of the pianist friend of his that had just died. Apparently it mixes all the flavors said friend liked the most. Oh, that's nice. So this is how it feels to go for a drink at the end of a long, hard day at work. Not sure if I like the fact that I'm falling into that. Where do you work, miss? Call me Kim. I don't know if I can say I work yet, though. I'm mostly just an intern. Can I ask where? Have you heard of a newspaper called The Augmented Eye? God damn it! Yes, Alex, go ahead. I. We have, in fact, heard of the augmented eye. Where's my shotgun? I was actually just about to point out that Donovan came in here. She came in first. It was the first thing that happened, was she was put in here and put unconscious. Donovan, her boss, came in and not only didn't recognize her, but didn't even acknowledge that she was there. Like there was a null, non-applicable response there. Okay. I'm okay. I'm cool. Ahem. I read it every morning. In fact, Donovan D. Dawson was in here earlier. I know I smelled his nasty cologne. That bastard leaves his reek wherever he goes. Trihexia, every now and again, I find myself sitting back and looking at the state of affairs in a situation and thinking that murder is actually the best possible outcome. That's all. So, you believe me? I do. God, you have no idea how much I hate that chauvinistic horseblower. Listen, he may be chauvinistic, but what he does in his private time is his business. Harsh words. The worst part is, I can kind of admire the way he does stuff. He's so forceful about the things he wants that people have it done before they realize what's going on. He even got a pizza delivery boy to work server maintenance. A full week passed before the pizza shop asked where the hell he was. And would you believe it? The guy became decent at server maintenance, despite having no previous experience. It's kind of admirable, but at the same time I hate his guts. Sure, I drink from a ham. It's time. Wow. Sure, Don Crow, go for it. Knowing that I have to work for him, it's... So, I've had one good boss in my life. Yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. I wasn't counting myself. I'm a terrible boss. Maybe, I have no idea. So why are you working there, then? Did I ask something I shouldn't have? No, don't fret about it. I'd rather not talk about it, though. Fair enough. What's your name, bartender? Call me Jill. Is it hard to be a bartender, Joe? I guess it's as hard as being a cook somewhere. You keep going through the motions while trying to provide something of quality. All while answering the whimsy of people's orders. I think the hardest part is dealing with the chemical hazard some people might leave behind. Why? At one point I thought about being a bartender, but I was afraid they'd make me wear skimpy clothes and dance or something. Only if I could get close enough to shoot him, Trihexia. Here we go again. Well, it depends on where you start working, you know. I guess I was lucky Valhalla didn't end up being a tacky disco overseen by a DJ with an afro. My boss just wanted a comfy place, I think. Your boss sounds like an interesting person, both wanting to put me somewhere safe and all that. Yeah, she used to be a punk. She is so cool and collected, but has no qualms about showing excitement about stuff. Sure, she's been a bit tense the last couple of days, but even then, when you're with her, everything just feels under control. She has this mechanical arm. I have no idea how she got it. Because she was a punk. This isn't even a joke. She's a punk. She either was or is a punk. This is no longer the realm of headcanon. Sorry, I got carried away. It was fun to see you break the wise bartender character you're using here. I do that? It'd be nice to meet this boss of yours sometime and thank her. Shall I call her? She'd be glad to know you're okay. Oh no, I shouldn't pester her that way. Besides, it's getting late, and I don't want to abuse your generosity. Oh, no bet, Sierra Mike. No takes. You can ask her for another one, though. I don't know how much alcohol you can handle. I think I can handle another drink. One brandtini, please. She wants a Ah! Why don't we give her a martini? Can we give her a martini? Is that a thing we can do?
What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. One of these. Age, mix, go. Here you go. Yep, this seems like the stuff. Cheers. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit dizzy. You know, normally I'd say the sentence, how could the phrase martini get copy wronged? You're clearing your throat. It helps me focus a bit. Only one Mockingbirds, and by found, I mean was blatantly told by chat. Hey Jill, do you work with any other women? I work for a woman, but my only coworker's male. Why? You lucky. I mean, you have no idea how the heaven you live in. When I started my internship, every intern was female. Have you ever tried competing with women for a good spot? They're relentless. Have you tried making friends with any of them? Friends? They're not in it for friendship. They're out for blood. Sorry, I mean, the other day I got an assignment, and all I got for my efforts was an afternoon spent locked in the bathroom. And this other time, when our supervisor praised me, I'm still looking for my briefcase. Ugh, sometimes I just want to take all those people and throw them in the sewers or something. Do you not know me, Alex? Let the lizardmen feast on their livers. Okay, I'm going to assume that you're making that up and there's not literally lizardmen in the sewers, because I can believe that. We have talking dogs. I'm just so tired of having to deal with that. Tired of having to put up with them. Tired. Tired. Thunk. No sleeping here, please. Do you want me to call you a cab? Would you be so kind? Hey, it's Jill. Can you send us a cab? Client. Just a sec. Hey, Kim, I'm gonna need your full name. Kimberly LaVallette. What a flowery name. Kimberly LaVallette. No, I've no idea how to spell it. No, she's too sleepy to answer that. Okay, fine. Thanks a lot. They'll be here in a minute. Yeah, me too, TSB. If they said, yeah, the volcano in the middle of the city has been eating a lot of people lately, I would just be like, okay, it's just a Tuesday. We're cool. Everything's cool. What's that? Oh, that's the log. My bad. Hey, Jill. Bathroom's done. I'm leaving. Guide Miss Vallette to her cab on the way out, please. Oh, she woke up and fell asleep again. Sure, anything for a client. Excuse me, miss. Help me walk to your cab. I'm pickpockets. And that's it. Are we done for the night? Seems like it. Where's Gil? And where's the girl that was here? Gil claimed to the bathroom and left because he stank. I mean, they have talking dogs. Actually, that's a good question, alright. I'm not sure, now that you say that. I don't know. Any cyberpunk setting that's not an evacuation scenario. So Shadowrun has Worse Than Death lurking in the folds of Nightmare. Cyberpunk is Cyberpunk. We've got this setting, which we've already discussed. I guess FF7's kind of Cyberpunk. But, Deus Ex? Oh, that's pretty messed up. That's a good one. Blade Runner has people leaving the planet en masse because the planet is so terrible. I agree with that, Sierra Mike. Cloudpunk. We have not played Cloudpunk yet. It is on the list, however. Yeah, no, I think they're all evacuation scenarios, Mr. Red. So she's called Kim. How did she look to you? How was she? She was freaked out when she woke up, but she managed to calm down. Are you worried about her? Wouldn't you be? Hey, boss, do you feel like calling you boss is too impersonal? Huh? Not really, no. It's not like you call me that because I'm a stranger, just out of habit. Oh. Anyway, you're free to go after you finish washing up the glasses. Let me transfer you today's payment. Maybe I'll give Gil a small bonus for dealing with the bathroom. So, we need no mistakes, we got a 30% commission, we got some decent tips, we got a flawless service bonus, and an extra helping the girl. Total funds, $2 grand. Dude, we can almost afford a lunch. Your membership to the Shining Fingered will automatically renew on the 17th. Make sure your account is at least 800 by then. Jill is lost in thought about a hollow plant. What the hell? A hollow plant. Buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now browse Danger Ooh. You can also visit GC Elton's. Okay, what we got? And no, she totally doesn't like her boss or anything. Weren't you gonna have curry yesterday? A ghost took my money. In the last thread, Enon wants to confess her feelings to her best friend. I still don't know! And how is she? I bet she's one of those cute, clueless girls who can't catch your signals. Let's talk about Alice Rabbit. What it says on the tin. So what's the news then? Drawing a blank right now. Oh, I haven't heard of Alice in a while now that I think about it. Think you're planning something? Oh, I could scroll very, very slowly. Oh my god, is there a way to do that faster? Jesus. It's like full, each one of those is a full rotation. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, clicking and dragging is... Okay, here we go. Ahem. We haven't heard of Alice in a while now. Think about your planning. Think they're planning something? There's this constant rumor. I hear about a terrorist attack next week. Don't scare me with stuff like that, please. I have enough as is. Lol, we're gonna be attacked. It'll be funny to see those white knights do nothing but drink. How do you know if you get hacked by Alice? It's my first time reading about them. Lurk more. She normally is a funny ASCII message, drawing in a message. Something like, happy not birthday. That sounds lame. Why is Alice even a celebrity? The hell? Alice is the one who leaked all the internal White Knight memos. She literally started the riots with the leaks. At least try your baits. This thread is closed. Okay, cool. So hang on. Clueless girl. She's extract. I'm gonna marry Mickey. Stop being such an attention whore. We're here for Mickey. Come on and on. Don't be mean. This is... I'm just gonna move on from this. Yeah, this is a little bit too like real-life threads, which I don't read for a reason, so we're just going to skip past that. What else we got here? Augmented Eye. Local woman. Local hero. This morning, a suicide attempt... yeah. Suicide attempt was thwarted by an unidentified local woman who is totally not a punk. The incident occurred at Artemis Will Mall, where people noticed somebody was at the rooftop of the building. Firefighters were called as soon as their presence was noticed by pedestrians, but the person jumped off without notice. Gotta get that daily mandated suicide in. Just when the would-be suicide victim jumped off, a local woman was able to catch them in mid-air and fled the scene before anyone could identify her. The mall is taking extra security steps now. Interesting. I mean, she's apparently a decent leveled punk. Sounds like a solo, actually, from what I'm hearing. Yeah. 70% of our readers have considered shrimp ramen to be disgusting. Way back when I was eating ramen as my only source of food because it was cheap, the only type I actually liked was spicy shrimp. It was the only one I could stomach. This is not really a surprise, but a lot of people seem to hate this particular brand of instant food. This is from a survey we conducted here at the Augmented Eye last month. We asked our readers to tell us their most hated dishes. And with a total of 6,000 votes, it looks like the market for shrimp ramen is reducing. That's good, because it sucks. It sucks so much. I barf a little every time I smell it. How can anyone like that? It's ridiculous. Ugh, I can't even finish this article. Sorry. I have to go puke. I think Alice Rabbit might be a dog. Don't trust this dog. A dog, you say? Why not? After receiving brain enhancements that are capable of learning at near human speeds. So why is it impossible to imagine a gifted dog who uses their brilliance for programming? It makes a lot of sense, right? Well, maybe. Does anyone know what this means? So I don't have to type that out, because that would take forever. I mean, I can just type it out. It's just that'd take a minute, right? If nobody knows, that's fine. Let's hit the shops. We can buy lots of stuff. Oh my gosh. Thank you. The retribution is coming. Appreciate it. No, I know the Holoplan. I'm just looking at the PC9X. It's vintage gaming. Experience all the cumbersome load times as they were meant to be. Hashtag truth. I'm just looking. Why would I buy any of this crap? Also, this stuff is expensive. Jesus. From the cult classic video game Y2K. His beard grows in real time. Assorted cartridges. Games no collector wants, but still nice for displaying. Hey! Yeah, I'll buy the Holoplan, because she actually does want it. I don't know why, but sure, whatever. Jill bought what she wanted, and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Yay. There's the Holoplan, I guess. What, Alex? What? Oh, tea. Right, I need to buy the tea. Right. Why am I buying the tea? I mean, you don't have to answer, but sure, whatever. Coveted tea-based liquor. Tastes like green tea and kicks like whiskey. Sure. Oh, the Horde and Alliance are fighting again. Hey, Jill. Ah! That's a sound you don't hear every day. Boss? What are you doing with that helmet? I was just about to ask you where it came from. A White Knight came here yesterday. She left and, oh, she forgot to take it with her. Horde is always winning. Why would the Alliance beat the Horde? Give me a break. I figured she'd eventually come looking for it, so I left it under the counter. Wait, do you regularly put things on without asking who they belong to first? I don't plan and evaluate every move, Jill. I just act. Anyway, as your boss, I'm taking this helmet until the client comes for it. You sound happy. Oh, this helmet's comfortable and cool. Comfortable and cool. It's just really, really cool. Hello. It's strange you're late, Gil. Yeah, the traffic. Ah! Don't run. You have work to do. I'm not going back to Hong Kong. Hong Kong? Chief? Sorry, I thought you were someone else. Yeah, she looked like a white knight. God, the fact that the cops are called white knights just bothers me on so many levels. I'll leave the rest up to you. I'll donate the Pluto warhead somewhere safe. But what? Where now? Nothing. Never mind. She seems happy. She's been tense these past couple of days, as if she's somehow relaxed now, then good. Are you all set? Yep. Alright. Oh, right. I said if anybody had a request, I'd honor it. Does anybody have a request? Yeah, no kidding, Sarah Mike. I'm telling you, she's a punk or a retired punk. One of the two. She obviously hasn't lost her levels if she was able to, you know, grab somebody in midair. So she hasn't down-leveled yet. Never, little Billy. Wait, hang on. There's a request. Oh, I didn't realize that was a song title. I'm sorry. Hang on. Your love is a drug. Is somewhere. I don't think I have that song. Don't appear to have that. Alright. We've also got someone else requested Dawn Approaches, which we may have.
We may... Oh, there it is. You. Oh, Miss Kim. Because of you, I got up late and lost a full day of work, and on the day everyone got a nifty assignment, too. Wait, because of me? You were the one that got me drunk and made me fall asleep like a damn log. So you arrived home safely. That's nice. That's all you have to say? What do you want me to say? If I felt remorse over every client that gets drunk here, I wouldn't be working. But, true, morally speaking, I shouldn't let people get drunk. But getting people drunk is the unspoken main purpose of my job. And I did say that I didn't know how much alcohol you could handle, did I? Seriously, what kind of answer is that? Hello, Mr. Donovan. Do I know you? No, you really don't. Hey, Brat, you're in luck. I decided to bless this place again. Luck, he says. Well, it's funny, I kept giving her really light drinks, but whatever. Oh, Mr. Donovan, welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? What do you think I want, kid? Got it. Big beer. There you go. Yes, that's what I call service. That's good to hear. What brings you here today, Mr. Donovan? That would be kind of funny, Sabako. I've been drinking milk. It made me pass out immediately. You drugged my milk. It's milk. Today we were supposed to hand the interns an article topic. All those crazy women came flocking to me like the first high schooler with a car. I couldn't deal with it, so I switched places with some poor sap. He was supposed to be doing that interview today, but hell with that. And thanks to all that, I found myself here, blessing your hellhole with my presence. You were here yesterday, too. How'd that come about? There's this gal that's performing at a little concert later tonight. Yesterday, I was tuning the details of the interview I'd have with her today. And like I said, I'd rather work here than with a pack of competitive women. I see. How was the interview? Easy enough. The fact that the gal had a nice pair of knockers helped. Okay, moving on. We've come a long way in the department of Lilim sex appeal, I tell you. Oh my god. She was a Lilim, then. Yeah, one of the fancy King-class CH-1A models. I've heard they're anatomically correct in every way. Oh, that actually bugs out the game a little bit. Look at that. I wouldn't mind finding out about myself. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've got this shotgun right here. Hey, you, guy with the John face. Oh, me? What the hell's a John face? Yeah, you. Do I know you? I don't think so, sir. No, I'm pretty sure I know you. Wait. It was the Hong Kong riots 10 years ago, right? I've never been to Hong Kong, and I certainly didn't defect from any anti-riot force after stealing supplies. Really? Oh, that's a bummer. You look like a guy who owes me a drink. You were in those riots, Mr. Donovan? Do I look like some kind of anarchist hippie to you? No, you look like a dick. 10 years ago, I tried to start a silicone business. No, this guy is probably not getting on the evacuation list. So I was in Hong Kong talking with some investors when those damned riots broke out. Seriously, though, do they really think the laws they were trying to pass wouldn't backfire? They were openly trying to segregate people with augmentations. So this is drifting to Deus Ex territory, apparently. No matter how many they have different capabilities you put in between, it's still segregation. Once people started crying segregation like that, you're doomed. This is the PR century. If you're gonna do that, disguise it a bit. Yeah, that's how people do tax evasion. I'm not joking, by the way. Did you know that most companies don't do tax evasion? They do licensing. Oh god, there's a whole loop. I can't do the whole. It's like they put to another country in another country, and that country licenses out fees to them who has a rule about what they can charge versus extra national licensing fees, and then they use those licensing fees here, which means that in the country they're in thing, they actually didn't make any money, and it's just this whole thing. But it's totally not tax evasion. Where's my shotgun? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, hang on. I need more liquid. That's what I need. I need liquid! Unlike these people, all I've got is water. I mean, I do have seltzer water, but, you know. That's a very laconic way of summarizing the incident. I mean, there was a political agenda revolving around cheap labor. And the plan reached such a developed stage because the media was instilling fear in the public. The general fear that augmented people would become power-hungry maniacs was key factor. This isn't Star Trek, okay? The augments are not going to take over. And everything is mostly the aftermath of previous protests where, on second thought, maybe it's better to be laconic. Trying to get the full picture might take you back beyond the Industrial Revolution. All that happened when I got out of high school. I remember I had to turn down a scholarship in Hong Kong because all the... Yeah, scholarship. That's no mean feat, brat. Well, I guess even without the scholarship, there would have been the language barrier. I remember I was kind of excited back then because I was really into this one Chinese idol band. It's one of those things I'd rather not remember much of. Ha! You'd be surprised how easy Chinese can be. So you know how to speak Chinese? The only translator I had available was some pizza-faced pencil neck. And I wasn't going to allow myself to be seen with that. If someone like me can learn Chinese in 2 weeks, well... I'm guessing a scholarship student might have a chance. Why do I feel like he suddenly challenged me to finally learn Chinese? Also, thank you, Verdian Toast, very much. I will put that towards Republic Commando. Thank you. Listen, Jordan, everything's fine and perfect and awesome forever. I don't think I'd kill this guy. That's so horrible, but, you know, evacuation scenario, right? Some people you need to remove from the board because they're cancer. Some people you need to evacuate because they deserve better. Some people you just leave behind. Wait, when you say Chinese, do you mean Mandarin or Cantonese? Tangerine? Canto what? When people say Chinese, they're usually referring to the written word, not the spoken one. It's important to clarify because there are lots of dialects in the Chinese language. Yeah, there are. In Hong Kong, lots of people speak Cantonese, so just saying Chinese won't do. That's extremely important, Ross. Where's my shotgun? Could someone shoot Ross with a shotgun really quick, please? Thank you. You might have learned Cantonese because you were only going to Hong Kong. Or you might have learned Mandarin because it's the one spoken by the majority elsewhere. I went to Hong Kong and managed to seal the deal. I have no idea about anything else. Right. Anyway, surely a student with a scholarship can serve me a Mars blast too, right? Sure. A Mars blast. Yeah, sure. We're going to overcharge him as usual. That's a whole... actually... We can't. We can't make a large that. Damn. Okay. Whoops. No, no. Hang on. Reset. Hang on. Yeah, he tricked us. We can't overcharge him. It's too late, Krenzler. It's too late. It's no use. Just like this Alliance guy back here is very slowly learning. Alright, I guess I believe your story. Hey, kid, I got wasted yesterday, so there's a certain protocol here. Would you mind telling me if I said anything someone could use against me in a court of law? Unless complaining about your investors can be used as a legal weapon, I don't think so.
Oh, good. Screw those people. What did I tell you?
How they wanted unreasonable stuff, how they felt like they had more power than you do, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, I recall something like that. But then again, seems to be something I say a lot when drunk. That and racial slurs in German.
It totally does, Mr. Red. Especially since the Horde's winning. Racial slurs and what?
But let me tell you something. There are people worse than your investors.
So many jokes.
Your clients.
Excuse me.
Your readers. If you think clients are always right, then you're wrong. Unless I'm the client, that is.
Okay.
We live in an era where PR is the first and only word in anything. You can sell the crappiest, of stuff, and people will buy it if you're the apple of their eyes. But make one mistake and it's over for you. You're suddenly criminal to them.
Okay, that one's a little bit too real, I'm gonna be honest. Hang on just a second. Hang on, give me a moment. Like I said, I wouldn't kill him, Jobin. I don't know. The racist corgi kind of works really well to describe the kind of game this is. Like, the image is a corgi in a tux saying we don't need more racists running our workplace. Like, I think I might stick with that one. We'll see.
No chance of appeal. God forbid if they catch something you say out of context.
A month ago, we had to clarify that we were talking about the animal in an article about cougars in nearby forests. All because we got a pack of 40-year-old divorced soccer moms crying about hurt feelings. What?
They were having picnic parties in the same forest and thought we were writing about them.
Oh, okay.
God, I hope at least one of them gets eaten by their damn namesake. Yeah, it's funny when someone else hears it, but the smell of rosy perfume still makes my blood boil. Nowadays, nobody can take a joke.
That's actually kind of true.
They're always out for blood. You can't win. You will always offend somebody.
Rise of Skywalker is the best of the sequel trilogy.
And while some take it graciously, many just love feeling insulted. They relish the thought of ganging up against something. And those hypersensitive bastards are your clients. They're the ones you have to target. I run a damn newspaper. The whole point is to present news in the most neutral way as possible. Holy crap, he acknowledges the truth. Oh my god. Being offended by a newspaper is like being angry at the mirror.
That's the one, Alex. You know, you can talk about it. I lifted it from like bannable topics. I can't talk about it though, which means I gotta ban myself now. So the rest of this stream is gonna be done by Blue. Come here, Blue. I can't deal with this. Here, come here, Blue. Come here. There we go. Sure. Let's actually. You probably can't hear me because she's blocking the mic. There we go. Let's do it this way. There we go. Got to move the game a bit so I can read it. There we go. Sure, let's go with that. I mean, it's not like he's totally wrong, but hearing it from him is kind of...
Damn, look at the time. I need to get back to work soon.
Really?
I just finished an interview and it must be posted as soon as possible. The fact that we're posting it after the chick finished her concert is enough of a problem already.
Something delayed the interview?
The interview was supposed to be last Friday. One of the interns, this meek little girl, was supposed to do it, but for some reason she just didn't. I spent 2 days negotiating something else instead.
Negotiating? Did you have to pay or something?
Basically, when that encore concert happens, I need to plaster that chick's face all over the front page.
I see.
Okay then, one last drink before I leave. Give me something bitter to wake me up.
I'm actually aware of the double Irish with Dutch sandwich. I'm aware of that one. Although, from what I heard, and this is probably still going through, but because it was like a couple of years ago, they're trying to push legislation through to try and prevent that particular method, which just means another one is going to crop up, because that's how that works every single time. Until they take over the world and say, stop it! No more tax evasion. Pay your frickin' taxes. The company's like, but we don't want to pay our taxes. And that's when the shotgun comes out. Anyway, so you want something bitter. And some alcohol, apparently. I'm just curious. Is beer bitter? It is not. Holy crap. What do we got here? Bitter, bitter, bitter. Oh, I guess I can buy flavor. There we go. Bitter, what do we got? The Grizzly Temple, the Gut Punch, the Suplex, the Pile Driver, and the Sunshine Cloud. I don't do tax evasion. I pay through the nose for taxes. I owe every year, on top of paying through the nose in the thousands every 3 months. Thank you very much. What's the most expensive? That's actually a good question. So the Grizzly is $220. Hang on. That's $160. That's $160. That's $80. That's $150. So let's give him a Grizzly Temple. Bitter, promo, bland. Mostly for the fan of the movie it was in. But that's not sobering. Hang on. Are any of these sobering? Nope. None of them are sobering. Alright, yeah. We'll do the Grizzly. Should be right. Yep. And we're blending. Here you go. Yeah, this works just fine. Man, the gal's producer was angry. Trying to negotiate with him was a hassle. I've had less problems dealing with SoCal Justice Warriors. Who? SoCal Justice Warriors, a mafia vigilante group that runs around solving crimes in swimsuits. Thank you, a pack of 12 ninjas, as always. But I didn't say what you want to put it towards. So if you know what you want to put it towards, please let me know. Oh yeah, those artificially blonde, artificially tanned folks with big blunt objects, yeah. They're an interesting group, you know. They only accept people born and raised in Southern California and go through hellish training on a daily basis. That would actually qualify me for that, because I was raised in Southern California. For 7 years, I don't know if that counts. They have to. No normal person can run around in swimsuits in this cold weather. Advanced Wars. Yeah. Advanced Wars 1+2. Done. Carlsbad, by the way, Ross. Take care. And also, like, Del Mar and Escondido and San Diego. And then we went back to Carlsbad. I think I'm missing one in there, but anyways. They have an interesting view on the world and how it works, but they're pretty sensitive too. I think I did, but I usually ignore those, Zillow. Too many outlets have insulted them in the past, so they're trigger-happy against defamation. I've had a dozen guys in Speedos talking to me about some news while flaunting their bags of batteries. And they were still more polite than that producer guy. Think about it. Watching a banana hammock move at the same time as a bag of batteries was more pleasant. I'm pretty sure there's a banana hammocks and bag of batteries audience somewhere, though. Well, I'm out. Thank you. Please come again. I like how the music starts at full volume for like one note and then actually remembers it's supposed to be quieter and goes down. Have you noticed that? That was tiring. Hey Jill, I think we have a problem. Don't tell me. Yep, can't take the helmet off. Yeah, very funny. Did you check the internet for help? How to take off a Valkyrie-type White Knight helmet is not a common query, you know. I could break it, but I don't want to damage a client's property. What? You run out of juice? I just realized you served a Valkyrie in Valhalla. Don't scare me like that. I don't think you can run out of air with this helmet. What are you gonna do? I know someone that might help. I'll give her a call. Let's see, what was the number? Oh, here it is. Hey, Iris, I need some unclogging advice. Iris? I've heard Chief call her a couple times. Maybe she's a friend? More importantly, will the Chief be fine? It's okay, we've always got Pornhub, Sierra Mike. Yeah, ex-party member, absolutely. That's... She will, even if there's no God or Buddha, you can always trust boss. Yeah, let's hope you're right. Hey, honey, can you see me? Hi, Dorothy. Yeah, I can see you. Why? Really? Man, did they sell me the wrong stuff? Who sold you what? Jill, I'm going out for a bit to buy a screwdriver and bacon and... Are you talking to yourself again? No. Hello? Oh, hello, Dorothy, wherever you are. I'll be back in a bit, then. She didn't see you? Oh, I get it now. They sold me a VIC jammer, not an optic camouflage system. Yes, Triexia. Yes, I have. Ugh. You know, that's actually an interesting comment, Sheekorn. I didn't even think about that. Care to explain? Have you seen those pics or videos of someone stripping or undressing? No, I haven't. But I mean the ones where you see where the clothes are the only thing you see and the other person is invisible. I really haven't seen that. There's people out there with a fetish for invisible people. I'm not interested in kink shaming. I'm just confused. Where you can only see a few articles of clothes floating about. I was trying to find something that would let me cater to that fetish, but my contact misunderstood my request. I asked him to bring me something that would make me invisible, and he did. But I'm only invisible to cameras. Even then, wouldn't your clothes be invisible or two with some kind of jammer or something? You have a point. Yeah, no, my first thought was that's probably not the weirdest thing I've heard as a kink. And something about that just sort of made me sad. Oh well, I'll work something out. Maybe I'll get a nano camo module. That's debatable, actually, Mr. Red, although Anubis probably qualifies. Haven't you heard of Nano Camo? They're a military technology company that recently branched to civilian appliances. They use nanotechnology to make fabric or other materials take any color or texture you want. That's actually in Cyberpunk, by the way. I once had color-changing hair that you could just decide what color each strand was individually. So you could have like a full rainbow thing if you wanted. You can order a yeah, it is Takoida. That's what stalled me there. You can order a module from them and change color of clothes or walls or table with it. Sounds interesting. Maybe I'll look it up. What does that have to do with what you want, though? Oh, if I remember correctly, they have a module that makes things almost invisible to the human eye. It was quite pricey last I checked, though. Almost? To the human eye? Well, it's not perfect. If you move, you'd be an eerie surroundings-colored blob. And we Lilim see things differently, so... Okay, she is a Lilim. So it's ineffective against us. Still, it might be what I need. Now, what was that about talking to yourself again? Nothing important, Anna. What are you having? I'm in a good mood, so give me a piano woman. Yeah, sure thing. Apparently, Sierra Mike. Alright. Piano woman. Can't double up on that. One piano woman. Thanks. I love these ones, you know. I keep them for special occasions, whenever I'm feeling good or when I need to get out of a slump. And today? Today I feel good. Yeah, they've actually given us some exposition on Lilum, but we don't know some details yet. But yeah, they're robots, androids, etc. There's some details we're missing. The game is, like I said, the game's been really good about its exposition so far, so we might actually get more details about that later. Anyways. Okay. How's this for a bonus payment? Oh, the ticket from Friday. Can't believe I still remember that. That guy was so nice in giving it to me. Too bad it was filled to the brim with dogs. I would have enjoyed the drink here otherwise. I don't think this ticket should be valid. But then again, they were improvising, so there really isn't a contract involved or anything. You know, if you're lonely enough to start talking to yourself, we could hit an arrangement. Keep me fed, and I'll keep you company. You'll still need to pay if you want to get naughty, though. I think I'll pass. I already have a cat that does all that. Also, what do you eat? In some settings, they actually do straight up eat electricity and restore their batteries that way. So, they effectively just have to straight up pay the electric bill, but some of them carry around snacks with them. It's kind of a cool little idea. Do you pay him to finish that sentence, and I'll make sure you truly become invisible? Fine. Consider this a standing offer, though. Oh, hey, John. Oh, Dorothy. Didn't see you here last Friday. I was dealing with some stuff over the weekend. And Monday. Yeah. Was it a girl? I wish. What'd you do? What'd you do? I'd rather not talk about it. Hey, honey, what'd he do? Gil's been a complete mystery for as long as I've known him. His past is like a nebulous mass that tries to bite him every once in a while. One time I was playing Cyberpunk. One of the very rare times I actually played as a player. Played as a punk. So I was playing a solo, right? And I was an ex-merc, basically. Or I guess I was kind of a current merc. But the point is, one of the things that we all found kind of amusing, that I started doing as a joke, and I started coming up with more things, is every time we'd get into a mission, I'd try to explain what we needed to do in order to figure out the next thing by relating it to a previous mission I'd been on. And I made a point to never make any previous mission be in the same place as another one. Actually, I kept a list. I'm not reading that for any reason. I was just reminded of that with Gillian there. You hear so much random stuff, it's hard to make connections about what's happened when. And people lie. Does your boss know about it? She said, I'm not one to judge. Seems like she knows what the hell's going on. But I think I'm better off not knowing. It's not really that necessary, and it's a pain to think about. I have no idea, Traxia. Hey, Eclectic. Sorry, I almost said Javan, because I saw Javan's name there. Right here, Did I tell any lies? No, but never mind. Oh yeah, about your boss. Why was she wearing a helmet? She found it, she put it on, and now she's stuck. Defeating the... I'll change that. I just find it endlessly amusing watching them just beat the crap out of the Alliance forever. I'm just going to leave that up there. Oh yeah, randomly putting on stuff you find is problematic. See you, Dr. Papa Penguin. I mean, if there's this girl that I wanted to see if she could use Glass's bottle as a... Isn't it a bit early for those stories, Dorothy? Nope. By the way, this is my favorite song so far. What is this song? Heart of the City. By the way, it's weird that I didn't see you yesterday. I have a job too, Yeah, but usually you come before you start. Aw, did you miss me that much? Yesterday was a bit different. I worked the entire day. I don't know if I should ask. Oh, it was weird, but not kinky weird. The guy paid me to spend all day pretending to be his daughter. We'd met that guy. Really? Yeah, I go to his house at 11 a.m. dressed as requested, spend all day there. Play some games, occasionally tell him I love him, go to bed when ordered, and leave. Yeah, no, it's not weird. It's not like that. This is the guy we talked to earlier. The guy who had a hole in his life. The guy who was trying to fill it with something. And one of the things he tried was paying a girl to pretend to be his daughter. To pretend he had a daughter.
Yeah, exactly. The guy who's probably going to commit suicide by the end of the game. So as a fresh reminder, Eclectic, we're not doing Escrow anymore. But I will put those towards Okami and Heaven's Vault and Overlord 2. Wait, is Overlord 2 on the list? Yeah, I imagine this will be a small world thing, and unlike most of the universe, I actually don't mind that. Okay. In that case, thank you very much, Eclectic. I do appreciate your support. Thank you. No, it's not a lorium. It is actually a narrative trope. So, small world syndrome is exactly what it sounds like. It's when everyone's connected a little bit too much. Star Wars is actually pretty bad about being small world syndrome, for example. Now, the thing is, in my opinion, the small world thing is more of a gradient. There's such a thing as too interconnected, and there's such a thing as too unconnected. You know me, I tend to sit a little bit in the middle. This is something that's come up recently with the Trek rewrite, for example. I've been having several long conversations with how much do we want things to connect with things we've already seen, because the concern is always we don't want the world too small. I don't mind small world syndrome within reason, though. I don't mind keeping things connected. It's not only a continuity thing, but it adds a degree of tangibility to the story. Plus, most of Enterprise is occurring within one sector, so, you know, it's a little bit more feasible in that case. Anyways. Nothing sexual. See. I used to expect him to push me against the ground and have his way with me, but after 3 years, it's unlikely that'll happen. 3 years? Yeah, 1 day a year for 3 years now. Oh, but last year he also wanted me to play the part in his daughter's birthday. Got it. Does he have a daughter or not? Had. Yep, past tense. Yep, I seem to attract that kind of people for some reason. What kind of people? Nobody. I said nothing. Give me a moonblast, would you? Yeah, sure. We can double up this one. She seems like she's well off financially. You think we should double up this one? Like, I don't want to scam her if she doesn't have money. You know? I agree, Alex. It's especially helpful for something like this kind of game. Yeah, I can put in 12, see? I think I could put in 20 of a given ingredient. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Rocks blend. I'm not going to double up on someone who's down on their luck. Here. Something interesting about this drink. I don't actually like it, but I can't stop drinking them. That's called coffee. Tastes like a bit of sugar drowned in pure alcohol. Small no wonder you feel like that. There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Yes, I'm single and I don't mind that you're a girl. Do you actually mind what anyone is? Not at all. Anyways, it's not about that. Do all DFC 72s look like kids? It's just a joke. Although I was kind of returning back to the previous joke of, you know, not getting all upset at something someone says, you know, when Donovan was here. Yeah, don't think about her thumbs doing... I can't do that. Yes and no. Out of factory we'll look like kids because our development needs to be as close to human as possible. Then you look like babies outside the factory? Nope. Every fresh DFC 72 looks like 10 to 13. Makes it easier to upgrade later. Upgrade? Once a DFC 72 passes 3 maturity tests, it can opt for a factory upgrade. Lol, US and Corp. Said upgrade alters its body to something older. I can do this, which I know it doesn't look like I'm doing anything, but I can actually disconnect my thumb like that. It's hard to see with the gloves, but it's there.
That's actually from an accident. A car accident, believe it or not. But we'll not go into that. If you're wondering why this is from a car accident, picture the wheel. Picture my hand right here on the wheel. Picture slamming into something with my hand right there on the wheel. And that's why my thumb's been like that ever since. Some go for it, some don't. Will you go through it? I don't know. Right now I'm a rarity. You don't find many like me in my line of work. I don't want any of you in your line of work. I really need that advantage, you know? Dorothy, you're just making me want to destroy the world even more, okay? Could you quit? I've only got so many shotguns. When people hire me, half the time it's not because I'm me. The amount of role-playing I have to do on a normal night is ridiculous. So if I stop looking underage, I'll lose my advantage over everyone else. I don't know what's worse, the idea that sex working is a cutthroat industry, that there's competition, or that the way to get ahead in said competition is that. Negative to story. Alright, moving on. Like I said, I didn't think about it that way. Should I think about it at all? No. I mean, maybe I'll go through with it if I ever decide to retire or something. But right now I'm just fine the way I am. I see. Good evening, Gil. Welcome to... Does that happen a lot? Not really. It would happen less if Jill would just let people call her Jules. Call me Jules, and I'll make sure every time you sit, you'll hear a clink of your shaker. I'm fine. I'll be with you in a minute, Jamie. Just let me finish here. Yeah, sure, no hurry. Hello, sailor. Hello, young lady. Just call me Dorothy. You're Jamie, right? Nice to meet you, Dorothy. Hey, let me buy you a drink. Oh, I couldn't let you do that. I insist. I got a hefty bonus the other day, and I'm in a good mood. I suppose it'd be impolite of me to reject. Sure, I'll take your offer. Yay, honey, I'll have a big sunshine cloud. I'll be fine with just a gut punch. Come on, don't be stingy. Ask for something more expensive. I'd rather not. Man, that girl puts me on edge with the way she addresses people. Okay, let me get your orders. Oh, thank you, Edward Bador. As always. Deus Ex. Okay, I was waiting for it. Speaking of... I mean... the unfortunate reality of the past... 90 years that I'm aware of is that sex drive and the porn industry in general has driven technological innovation. So it does not, Javan. It doesn't work anymore. Interesting. Double checking. Yep, no, it does not. But the so it makes logical sense if you're writing a setting where there's androids, that sex would be something that would be considered in the equation. It just doesn't have to be something that I like. It's just, you know, something that is. All right, so one big sunshine and one big gut punch. Yes, sunshine. There we go. 4. Optional. That's a fair point, Dakota. I will admit I haven't actually thought about it within the extent at all, even though I have AIs and robots and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, it's not. I haven't thought about it, Jordan, so obviously my setting doesn't really think about it because I haven't. I mean, I do think about romance, but that is honestly different. For example, one of the Phrenoid, which is an insectoid race, actually ended up getting romantically entangled with a humanoid, and obviously they can't do anything, really.
They just liked each other enough to want to live together and be together, to be a couple like that. That's actually in the Primus campaign specifically. Alright, you know what? I'll take that. I was wondering about this, because this felt like easy mode, but I guess that's what the distraction mechanic is. Anyways, whatever. Let's go ahead and do this. On the rocks. Blend. Oh, absolutely, Doncro. No question. You know me, I'm pretty big on workers' rights. Right? So, I'm pretty big on workers' rights. I really honestly feel like that's the end of that sentence. Let's see here. Gut punch. My sister and I were talking about that when I was considering running for representative. And she was taking she was running me through the kind of questions that she figured I'd be getting. And that was one of the things that she brought up. And I was confused why that was even a question. She had to explain to me that some people feel like someone who does sex work, which, by the way, can be prostitution or just pornography, does not deserve workers' rights, which just confused me a little bit. Because they work. So, I feel like I skipped a step there, you know?
Oh, hey, my Yeti
shirt just shipped. Woo! Oh, wait, are we doing a big gut punch? Yes, we are. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Alright, here you go. This is aged. I knew I was missing something. Mix. There you go. Here and here. Thank you. All in order. Thank you, Dorothy. Don't mention it. And thank you, Jill. That's my job. Hey, Dorothy, may I ask you something private? If you need a price list, I have a convenient card with updated fees. I actually would agree with that, Alex. I say the words safe, sane, consensual a lot, but that applies to a lot of things. That's why I say those words so much. This is probably going to get me unpopular looks, but I legitimately believe that if you want to sell videos or photos of you being nude or erotic, that you should feel safe doing so. That you shouldn't have to go into some seedy place or worry about someone taking advantage of you or losing the rights to your own body or to your own image or to your own videos or to your own brand, I guess we would be the equivalent of that or whatever, right? My take. Yeah, make it legit. Make it protected. There's going to be some consequences of that, but I can give you a discount if you pay for the room or invite me to dinner. No, thank you. It's not about that. And go ahead. I don't think you can ask me something I've never been asked before. Is it true the DFC-72 line leaves tracking nanomachines in the other person after sex? I know it's weird, Jordan, that I like being nice to other human beings. Especially since I'm not one. But after they violate every hole in your body, regardless of its original purpose. Have you had to replace your eye? Yes. That's a semi-myth nobody has tried to dispel. It's true, but it's also not true at the same time. Dare to explain. We do have tracking nanomachines, but they're released when the body enters alert mode. So when we're being assaulted or the like. That way authorities can chase down the attacker. It's kind of buggy, though. I've heard stories of DFC-72s who marry and get nervous on their wedding night. Bam! Their partners end up spending the honeymoon in jail. I see. Besides, I've modded myself so much that if any tracking nanomachines were still being released, I'd have to commend their tenacity, to be honest. There's also this urban myth that the nanomachines help improve performance, but that's just silly. Now, I get to ask you something. Probably, Alex. I don't actually know, Trax. I've never looked into it. Now, Savicom does ask a legitimate question. Is there a practical way to retain rights to anything photographic? So, the answer is, practically speaking, no. Conceptually speaking, yes. So, practically speaking, let's say that Mr. Red, I'm going to pick on you, decided to go be a nude artist, okay? So photos, MrRed.com, he does all these poses with floss. He's just got a big old thing of floss, right? And so he uses that. And he's like, and he's like flossing while he's nude. Okay, there we go. Cool. Got it. Now, so Mr. Red puts out his site, puts out these pictures. Now, conceptually speaking, given the fact that it's him and he hasn't signed any contracts and he hasn't signed on to anyone, nobody else should have the legal right to sell his porn, right? Now, obviously, people are just going to find it and are going to share it and are probably going to try and resell it. This is when the practical thing comes in mind, because going after some random person who decided to resell or redistribute it for free, that's just not feasible. That's not going to be worth the expenditure that it's going to involve. He owns the copyright to it, but enforcing it on such a low level is a thing. Now, hang on. Let's say a company decides to do it. Let's say the Sierra Mike porn company decides to go ahead and start selling his stuff without his consent. At that point, he could actually go after the company and try to get that removed from, from the Sierra Mike company. He could say, hold on a second, right? Now, even that has some practical difficulties, because what that effectively means is taking the company to court and proving the rights. Now, Mr. Red has plenty of evidence and plenty of feasibility to prove that he never signed anything with them. They have no evidence for it. And so that would be an open-shut case. But getting into practicality concerns, Mr. Red would still have to do the concepts of probably hiring a lawyer, because he doesn't know law, actually signing the thing, serving notice, etc. He would have to go through all the paperwork and legal steps to go after this company. So at that point, it becomes a practicality thing. Is it worth bothering? And so forth and so on. And yeah, does he even have the money for that? No, I did not, Jordan. So you get the problems here. Conceptually speaking, it's actually extremely easy for someone to own the copyright to what they're selling, even when it comes to pornographic material, or even non-pornographic material. If Mr. Red literally just took really cool pictures of floss, no sexuality involved, and people bought that for some reason, it's the exact same problem, because there's going to be a practicality concern when it comes to enforcement. And there's not really a good answer for that, unless you kind of change the legal system. I wasn't even going to get into international stuff, because that throws a whole other wrench into things. Because Mr. Red is in Britain. And let's say Sierra Mike, I'm pretty sure, is here in the States. So there you go. And we already have a lot of common trade deals and connections with each other, Britain and the States. And even then, we have issues, because international. And we have different legal requirements and different legal standards and all that fun stuff. So that's just a whole other bag of wax thrown on top of all of the paperwork you'd have to do to even start going after the company. And keep in mind, it would be an open-shut case. Mr. Red could so effortlessly prove that the Sierra Mike company does not have the rights to distribute that and could get that removed. Right? Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, what are we talking about? We're talking about the legality of sex work. No, Anyway, so she is now asking him a question. Let's pull back to the game for a moment here before I cut off for lunch. How much of you is still organic? Just enough that my skin still heals over time, so probably blood then, and several other things, actually. Come on, that's not what I mean. I'll tell you that and nothing more, young lady. Fine, see if I care. Honey, I'm going. I'll leave you with the meanie. Thank you, please come again. Sorry, thank you, come again. That girl's something else, huh? She's so earnest about what she does, it's kind of hard not to root for her. She also has no qualms about anything whatsoever. That becomes a problem from time to time. Okay, I'm done here. Right, I'm gonna go take my... Yeah, I'll need your girly hands for a second here. Coming. Sorry, can you take care of them while I help her? Sure, no problem. So this feels like another event, which is probably another, bit here. Oh, Jamie's short. Okay, never mind. We'll do Jamie's thing. Then we'll chop off for lunch. Hang on, I gotta do something really quick though. Sorry we keep getting off on topics. I know you don't watch my show to hear me talk about random stupid stuff.
But, give me a second. Let me go to the images channel here. Give me just a sec. Here we go. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. Give me a sec. Hang on. Camera. Let's try and get a good angle here. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. No, no, no. Focus here. Focus here. There we go. There we go. Nobody's gonna understand that. Nah, don't worry, man. Sorry you'll have to deal with me. You're no problem, Jill. Yeah, but usually you seem to have a blast when Gil's the one serving you. Anyway, do you want something else? Can you make a Mars blast? Got it. Mars blast. Or a Mercury blast or a Moon blast. Wow, that's cute. Can't double up. Damn. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Hang on. And we're blending this. Never, Don Crow. Never! Oh yeah, I got Dreamfall working, so that's added to the list. Bitter and mind-numbing, just like war. Have you been to war? Life's a war we fight every day. Oh god. It's the Max Payne character. So you haven't been to a war. Not to an official one, at least. Something I've been wondering for a while now. What could that be? First, it was how a professional assassin could be so polite and pleasant to be around. But I guess your line of work doesn't have to have any bearing on your personality. Thanks a lot. What I've often wondered is how can you be so calm here? Aren't you worried about the police or something? Well, first of all, I try to keep everything as clean as possible. Second, I don't come here looking for trouble, so I don't raise suspicion. And finally, you can thank your boss for easing my mind about other folks. My boss? I've seen what she's done. I feel safe here. Yep, the professional assassin feels safe with the punk boss that we have here. Yeah, no, I thought about that too, John. She can take care of things while if I went haywire. Haywire, you? I don't mind that. Hard not to mind it if you just said it. I'm trying to deal with something here. You wouldn't happen to know if how she got her mechanical arm, would you? I heard she lost original fighting a cyborg wrestler gone rogue. Just a rumor, though. Damn, I still don't know, then. We tried asking her. She told me it's more interesting if I left it a mystery. Which leads me to believe that she might have started some of the rumors herself. They're believable, because she's her. Maybe I'll see her in action one day. You should, it's quite the show. Good news, Jill. The helmet kit off. You can take your break. Finally. It's always a pleasure, Jamie. Thank you, Jill. Boss, break. Alright. Break time. Break time. I mean, I know, right, Sierra Mike? And it would be, well, not job security so much as just regular old security. I mean, there will be people who will come trying to mess with you. And there will be people who will regret coming to try and mess with you. So, anyways, we're going out for lunch. God, we're on day 2 of 17. We're never going to make it through this game. This is just going to be the rest of our life playing this game. But I will see you after the lunch break.